we are live. Hi everybody. Sorry for doing so many late streams, but hey, we're here. Hi y'all. How are you doing, Bear, Bill, Steph, Pyro? Who else is here? Leo. Hey Nad. How are y'all doing? So, today, this late stream, I'm changing the topic a little bit because I was going to work on a commission thing. But I think since I'm streaming late and the client is not going to be able to be here anyway, I'm going to do the commission thing at some point next week. I don't know which day. But today, we're going to be using this time to finish what we started throughout the past couple of streams. So the plant monster that was suggested to me by my 6-year-old nephew. He's going to be really excited, I hope, when he sees it. And then if we finish everything, we're going to be working on one last little thing for the Megalomorpha story in Japan, which is really close to done. I know I've been saying this for a while, but I keep making more and more images. It's gonna be the Megalomorph part with, I think, the most images, and all of them are edited in some way. So it's gonna be kind of cool, I think. It's a reasonable time for the West Coast of America. It is a reasonable time, yes. Only for that. Only for the West Coast of America. But hey, better late than never. 5:40 p.m. Not too bad, not too bad. It's 1:40 a.m. for me. But yeah, I've been drinking mate, or today I call this green potion because it's you can't see it, but it's made from green leaves, and it'll amp me up. It's got so much caffeine. I've been really sleepy all day. I woke up late and just been struggling to keep up, so that's one of the reasons we're starting late. Waffle King, welcome. Vows of Empire? High time for you to find out. You're also on awful sleep schedule time? Hell yeah. It's 2 of us. We're drinking your morning coffee at 4 p.m. Sounds a lot like me. You should draw something, Pyro. Seek the urge to be creative. I should just shift the schedule forwards 2 hours. I will if I'm like sure that I won't be able to make it to the initial hour, but sometimes I am. It's just that when my schedule starts shifting, it becomes harder. But yeah, today we're gonna try to finish these 2 pieces which are left sort of unfinished. One of them is, I think, pretty close. The other one needs a little bit more work. Because we did it, and this is the one that we did, what was it, Wednesday? And, still needs quite a bit of work, needs teeth, needs other things. And this is the one we did last week, which is fairly done, but I want to redo the edge. I want to redo the sort of the border of the plant right there. So yeah, that's the goal, just to do those finishing touches on this one. And then for this one, also, did I sign this? Oh, I had, but I think I moved things around and the signature got messed up by that. Fair enough. We'll find a better way to sign it, I think. Hey, Sora. You made it. You moving, Baronet? That's always the worst. Hope it goes well. Rescheduling might make it worse. Yeah, if I reschedule to later, then I might be late for that hour. You never know. You can never count on me to be on time. I think y'all should learn this by now. I will attempt, but I don't think I rarely get there. It's always a nice surprise when I'm early. Good going, Bill. If you find a VOD signature IRL, you know there's something lurking. I'm chronically late, Steph. It is one of my character flaws. Moving twice this summer. Damn, that's a lot. Well, Godspeed to you. But yeah, let's continue with this. So, for those who didn't see the last couple of streams, this was an idea suggested to me by my 6-year-old nephew. Not technically my nephew, it's the son of my cousin. But I showed this kid a bunch of my art, especially the bestiary ones, because he's really into like nature and animals like sharks, that sort of thing, you know. He's 6. I understand him. And he was really into it, and he started giving me ideas and drawing ideas for me. He especially loved like the evil plants. I think I showed this on stream, right? But this is me being strangled by an evil vine and then eaten by, I think, a different plant. And there's another tentacle monster. I'm not sure if this one was a plant or not. What else did he draw for me? It's a dreamy dragon that has snakes coming out of his wings, and the snakes also breathe fire. There's a guy there. But yeah, he's really creative. I love this kid. I love all my nephews. This kid is just like especially into my art though, and he started the moment I showed him all my art. He started just suggesting ideas to me. And I think this was the first one that he suggested. He told it to me something like this, like, so you're walking through a field and you see nothing in front of you, but all of a sudden you look behind your feet and there's this mouth that opens up and you just fall into its mouth and it eats you. And I was like, you know what that should be? That should be a carnivorous plant that sets a trap for you. And he was really, really happy about that. And that's what we're making. So this is the trapdoor itself, meant to be camouflaged in, grassy area, with this leaf covering the hole pretty much entirely. When you walk on top of this leaf, because you don't realize, like, it kind of looks like the texture around it and you're not paying too much attention, you walk on top of that and the leaf kind of drops down, you fall into the hole, leaf drops back up, and now you can't get out. Because obviously it's very slippery, right? First of all, it's really slippery. It has this shape, so you're falling into the bottom of it, and it's full of acid. So first of all, you get burned by acid. You're trying to climb up these slippery walls, and at the very top there's teeth that make it really hard. It's kind of like a barbed wire at the top of a fence. Makes it really hard for you to grab your way out. So, very hard to escape. And can fit full-grown adults when they're larger. The smaller ones won't. Maybe you'll get your legs stuck in it and get really bad lacerations from the teeth, which isn't too bad. But if it's big enough, it might fit you entirely. You might not be able to escape at all. I love the ways kids tell stories, right? The smaller ones eat only toddlers, yes, and pets. Plants and Bugs. Hey, Inkling, welcome. Yes, I did say that the title of this stream and the announcement said it's going to be bugs. And that is because when we finish this, hopefully we get to finish. I'm not in a big rush this stream. I don't want to. I'm not planning to go to bed very early because I'm going to try to like push my schedule a bit forward instead of backwards so I can get to a regular schedule for the weekend. But and that's why I'm also having caffeine at this hour. Social tortoise. Thank you for the follow. Yes, I got a cat cam. His name is Bean. We all love Bean here. Yes, if we finish this, hopefully we get to finish it over the stream because there's not a ton of things to make, like major things. We will do one last thing for the latest Megalomorph piece, which I'm really excited about because it's been a year. I'm gonna say a year and a half in the works. I think that's more or less when I started it. Pretty sure. Because I used pictures and postcards I got in Japan. Not this past November, but the previous one. Right, came back in November. Yeah, and a few months later I started this part of the series. So I'm gonna say a year and a half. So yeah, it's been quite a long time in the works, as are most Megalomorph parts. I'm a bit too much of a perfectionist, but this one's nearly there, so happy about that. Animals are a lot more naturally aware when walking on grass. I don't know. Have you met my dogs? They're dumbasses. I mean this in the best possible way. Also, completely unrelated to anything, but check out this creature. I embroidered a creature. It has an ass, of course, and I didn't finish it, as you can see. We had a little event. What was it, yesterday? Was it Thursday? Yeah. Yesterday we had a little event where this artist came in to our illustrator association, and she showed off a short that she made with a whole team based on a comic she wrote. Which is all the whole short is embroidered. Like, it's a mix of 2D animation and embroidery. It's really beautiful. It's beautifully made. And yeah, before we saw the short, we had a quick, like, I don't know, it was like an hour and a half, 2 hours, like little embroidery lesson, and I just improvised this thing. And didn't have time to stitch it all. And that's why, if you look at it closely, the stitches are very rushed, because, you know, I was just making it on the spot and we didn't have that much time. But I kind of like this thing. I'm probably gonna finish it at some point. I want to make like the other leg in the front here, and another like layer of grass, so it kind of feels a bit more like a landscape. Maybe some clouds in the background or something. Is it edible? Anything's edible, at least once. But yeah, it was cute. I like embroidering. It was kind of fun. I did not know what to expect. But yeah, I'll finish this eventually. Might be a fun thing to do on stream one day. I just need materials, right? Like, they gave us materials for this. I don't have that much, like, you know, fabric lying around. But if I gather enough materials, maybe I'll do something like that one day. It's fun to try out new things. I've been having a lot of fun just side questing all art forms. Lately I've been doing a lot of ceramics, as I've been showing you on stream. Haven't really shown this on socials except for like Instagram stories, I guess. I want to show it I'll definitely take some nice pictures when I have all the finished pieces for this little ceramic series I've been doing. The first one is, I think it's out of the oven. I don't have pictures of it yet because I'm sending it to a different place to go to the oven, the kiln, I guess. And so yeah, hopefully it'll be out of the kiln soon. But I want to have like 3 or 4 of them to actually like do a nice photo shoot with all the pieces and show them. Hey Tortoise, been enjoying your art on Twitter, now Blue Sky, didn't know you streamed. I do. Been streaming for basically how long have I been streaming? I mean, since I think 2018, 2019. That's right, Johnny. But yeah, sorry, I've been yapping. That's art. So we're continuing with this. As you can see from my cute little sketch here, we need to add teeth. And then we need to integrate everything. We have this picture, right? And I think it's nice enough to show that this is the trapdoor, but I wanted to show what's inside. And that was kind of difficult because it's underground. So... I'm just gonna kill you? What did I say? You guys love taking me out of context. Hold on. Let me listen to myself. To go to the oven. Kiln, I guess. And let's say kiln. Kiln, I guess. And say kiln. It's hard to pronounce. There's an L and an N. Did not say kill. It's a different word. You're not late, Johnny. We just started. What'd you watch? Was it a good movie? But yeah, as I was saying, I think this was not enough to show what's going on. We know there's some kind of plant thing. There's a hole in the ground. So I wanted some sort of cutout of what it looks like underground. And that was hard to show unless I like maybe drew a diagram, but I wanted it to look like a photo. So it's this soil survey where you just dug down and they've happened upon this human remains on like floating inside the juices of this plant. Because it just happened to dig next to one of these. Hey, Willow. A family's clip they uploaded to YouTube committing tax fraud. Interesting that they would just publicize that. Yeah, you need a big... This is honestly very fitting that I'm drinking mate now.
Well, I am going mad. I have been trying to get this cloth into my satisfaction for days.
Good luck, Lilith. You got this. Thank you so much for 37 entire months. Dang. Yeah, this is basically the plant. Look, it even has the shape. Alright, so what we need to do here, as you can see, we already got the edges of the cutout. The inside needs some work, like the textures on the inside. And then we need to integrate everything. Add the teeth, add the signature. First of all, I'm going to do something real quick here that I just noticed. So this is within edges. Where are the edges? What?
Okay, aquí no poster.
What? Bogart, there's a pickle in your roof. Okay, yeah, there's just a little edge there that was bothering me. Probably not going to matter in the final image, but you know, if something bothers me, I will obsess over it. Now, let's do the teeth. Let's get right into that. 10 stream streak, hell yeah.
Gyno is short for gynecological, the medical practice specializing in vaginal reproductive healthcare.
Isn't it gynecological? With an E? Or is that just Spanish? Okay, we got the teeth from this one, which is the one we're using the back. So I'm getting the original image, pulling it here. And we may be able to reuse them. Not sure. Honestly, they're probably the right quality, so it's not too bad. Now let's go back here so we don't. There we go. There we go. Okay, so we're taking this, we're removing the puppet warp.
What a bitch isn't allowed to give a that spelling. Also, gyno is short form slang in the USA.
Okay, I get it, I get it. Okay, this needs to be smaller. Okay, let's turn up the opacity. Now we're gonna try to fit at least a chunk of these spikes with the edges of this. Let's try to get those spikes selected. Let's see Photoshop. Nope. That is a terrible job, Photoshop. Let me try to be a bit more precise. Come on. Anyway, we'll do it one by one. Since Photoshop cannot be bothered. Then we'll see if that perspective and everything works. See, I don't know if we'll need this one, but let me just select it just in case. And let's get this. Okay. So this should be pulled this direction. A lot of it is going to be hidden under the leaf. Meaning I can probably copy it and flip it for the other side. Put those shoulders away. Now we're risking it today, folks. Okay, let's put this over. What is it? It's the inside bit. I'll just put it here. We'll call it teeth. I'm gonna get this top image and then we're gonna select the leaf away from it. Come on, do it right. There we go. So that's going to be our mask for the teeth. Meaning everything we put will be inside that mask. I'm also going to add this edge to the teeth mask. Don't mention shoulders too much. You might call the Twitch auto mod to the stream. Last time that happened, I couldn't stream for a week. All right. That's first bit of spikes. We'll just put all of them in, I think. We're gonna need to redo the edges a little, but hey, not too bad. Okay. What? When did I cancel the thing? Yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna flip this. Just turned it into a smart, just a smart object, so that I can bend it to my will. Then I'm gonna do a puppet warp, which is gonna make the edges a little wonkier, but it's gonna allow me to set like individual teeth sort of straight, so it follows sort of a logical curve. Oh, they're showing shoulders and occasionally even wrists on main. Hey, Hammy. You ate too much and promptly fell asleep for 3 hours. I know that experience. I got you. Oh. Gotta be careful with the mask here, so I don't go over the leaf. You're still scared of the puppet warp. You gotta face your fears. I'm sorry, Willow. Take this as a exposure therapy session. Okay, the edges of this kind of suck, unfortunately. The good thing is it's going to be dark. I think it should be darker than the surrounding area. Should it? Maybe not all of it. But yeah, I'm gonna make these edges look better. I'm gonna try at least. Add a bit of contrast, shift them inwards, go over them manually. At some point we're kind of just working with a silhouette. And same on the other side, although it's already a smart object. So you're going to have to shift the edge, add contrast, and a bit of feathering to sort of shift it inwards. Then once again, cut off the little weird blobs. This at least makes it a little more workable. Oh, thanks for the save reminder. My hair is all sorts of wacky today. It's been one of those like super warm days and sort of warm and humid, Like it's been really warm, but then it's been raining, and I don't know. I just washed my hair not right before the stream, but like what, an hour or two ago, and it's still hasn't fully dried. It's uncomfortable, sort of. Humid days, hate that. You're recovering from a melatonin addiction. I'm actively melting. It's one of those days, folks. Oh yeah, Bill, you were taking like insane doses of melatonin, weren't you? That's right. Well, I'm glad you've been winning off of it. Oh god, why is this layer is huge. There we go. Okay, the color is somehow purple when what I want is sort of orange. I want them to look dry, just like the rest of the mouth. It's not a mouth. You get what I mean, though. You're also taking less now? Good, good. You guys taking my melatonin advice. Oh, he's just sort of stretching outside of his own bed. Is this comfortable for him? His neck is fully out. Oh, big stretch. Okay. Ah, he seems comfy. I will not bother him. Look at this majestic beast. Just observe him for a second. Okay, we're done. We've seen it. Thank you for observing.
Catstone to that seat if they're not completely comfortable in their low cage yoga poses.
It must be comfy. All his other limbs and eyes. It's just that the camera can't pick them up. Yeah, that's why I need to edit bean photos. It's not to like add limbs to him or anything like that. It's to undo what the camera like glitches do. It's like the camera is refusing to show his true form or something like that. I don't know why. It's scared. All right, we got teeth that I think are approximately similar to this, although, you know, dried version, because this is a dead plant. It's just like snakes. Technology hasn't improved enough to capture their full glory. Exactly. Stream and Sleepy Bean. Hell yeah, hi Vishanti. Make dinner, Barony. You gotta feed yourself. right, we've added the last main element that I wanted to add. We struggled a bit with bones. Because, first of all, I wanted wet bones, and that was kind of hard to find. These aren't real bones, but they look the part. And second of all, I struggle with like whether to put a skull in it, but it felt too like stereotypical. So I ended up with just some limb bones here, partial limbs, and then a jawbone on the floor, which I think is enough to tell you that yeah, there was a human in there, without the text having to explain it. I don't think the text, as with all the bestiary things, the text doesn't refer to the images ever. You know, I have a mental style guide for all my series. In some cases, I go hard on the like found footage aspect of it, where the image and its provenance and like how it got to us is part of the story. See Megalomorpha, for example. Sometimes I go like way hard on the opposite, where the image is, you know, not even taken with a real camera. That's fractal. It's just sort of this floating camera, this bird's eye view that isn't controlled by anyone. We're just kind of peeking into this world. And this is sort of the third one. Is sort of intermediate. So that's what I do for bestiary. The photo is meant to, you know, be taken within the real world with real constraints. But the text never refers to it. It's sort of like the photo is just incidental to the text. It's just like, here's an example photo of this thing I'm talking about. But the text is never going to say like, this was in this situation they found a dead body. No, we're just supposed to know this because, you know, there's police tape and bones on the floor. That part of the story is told simply through the image, and we're not getting into it, if that makes sense. Yeah, just the mandible. I think that's just enough to apply like, yeah, this thing, whatever was here was human. Okay, here's another thing I sort of want to do in this photo is when we got these pictures of like soil, like strata, where they're like digging a trench to check out all the layers of the soil. I kind of feel like there should be more layers. Just in my brain, there's only sort of two main layers, right? This is top, like dry portion, and then it goes into this very red, like clay area. And I'm not sure. Maybe adding like a darker section below, like right around this level, might just make it a little more interesting to look at. So we can darken with a soft light layer, and then use a color layer to give it a bit of a different tint as well. Maybe more desaturated. Yellowish? It's all gotta be dirt color. Obviously, I can't go like blue. Maybe just change the hue instead of the color. Well, that's really saturated. Now, I guess I gotta change the color. My final art piece, an image of the person or entity that's responsible for taking all the photos of all the previous pieces. We finally... You guys would love that, right? You guys love tying everything into a single universe. I can't give you that satisfaction. You gotta do the work. if you want to tie everything into the same universe. I'm not putting it in a silver platter for you. Okay, let's make that a bit more subtle. But yeah, this kind of gives us a third layer, third stratum, right? Yeah. If it's strata is a plural, so would stratum be the singular? Help me out, folks. Oh man, no. You gotta... You gotta make your own headcanons for that. If you want to connect my pieces and series in a single thing, that's up to you guys. Never gonna give you that in a silver platter already done. You gotta look for that yourselves. Alright, so gonna group this up, call it third stratum, thank you. It's funny because a lot of the Latin words that are loaned into English, like directly as Latin words, you know, they'll be the same as a Spanish word, but we'll just use a Spanish word. Because it's an interesting thing about English is that a lot of loan words they also take like the way those loan words are turned into like singulars and plurals. So if you take a loan word from Latin, the plural is done in Latin as well, with an I instead of using the English plural, which is always kind of strange. So we don't do that in other languages, I don't think. But yeah, every time in English has a Latin word, in Spanish it's generally gonna be the same, but it's just like whatever that Latin word ended up being in Spanish. So we have stratum and strata, but it's just estratos or estrato in singular. So we don't do we don't like recover old ways to make things plural. It's always interesting. Interdimensional photographer. See, I wanna hear your headcanon of that. Go to AO3, write it, make it real. Show my partner your website. It said they really like my Megamorpha series. Oh, thank you very much. Say hi to your partner for me. Funny Latin Spanish crossover. The singular first person of to think in Latin is puto. I like that. What is that derived to in Spanish? Because putativo is like it's a word. I think it might come from that. But you want to know why they called where the name Pepe comes from? Like you've heard that name, and if you're like Pepe the Frog, right? Pepe, P-E-P-E, is a very common like Spanish nickname, but most nicknames are just like shortened or slightly modified version of their real name, right? So Ignacio gets you Nacho. You've heard that as the dish nachos. That comes from the name. Nacho, so it's Ignacio Nacho. It's a slightly modified version of the word. But Pepe is the nickname for Jose. So Jose is Pepe. Which is strange, right? But it is because Saint Joseph, like Jesus' adoptive dad, I guess, is called in the Bible, or I guess in some scripture, it's called putative father, padre putativo. So PP. So I guess at some point it just got shortened to two P's, which in Spanish is pronounced P. So Jose's are nicknamed Pepe. Not all of them, but it's a pretty common nickname for Jose. It's strange. Pipe for Felipe, but that makes sense because you got Felipe. Pipe makes sense, but Jose to Pepe does not make sense unless you know that really specific bit of like history, I guess. Isn't that weird?
This is some next level. How do you get sick from Richard sick?
No, because I get Dick from Richard. Richard, Rich, Rick, Dick. Makes sense, right? Is that? I assume that's where it comes from. Maybe it doesn't have. If it's not that, tell me. Do you consider yourself Pluto to be a planet? I think the debate is so silly. Like, why are people still talking about whether Pluto is a planet? In like the year of our Lord, 2026. It's just too small to be a planet. Okay, you consider Pluto a planet. What about all the other tiny planets that are in the asteroid belts? You need to consider those as well. You can't just pick Pluto. Like, be consistent in your beliefs. It's this dwarf planet. It has its own category. I think that's cool. I don't know why people are so attached to Pluto. Peggy is a nickname for Margaret. Interesting. Margaret's? Maggie? Peggy? According to Wikipedia, it comes from Latin putativus, which means to think, to consider. So it is from that root. Okay. It used to mean something commonly believed. Yes. So, padre putativo means putative father. It's like the commonly believed to be father. That's why they called Joseph that, because not the real father of Jesus, because that's God, right? But it's like the sort of adoptive father, I guess. It's like what other people would have called his father. I don't know if that's exactly why it's said that way, but I don't know.
I think people cling to Pluto cause it was always a little way out on the far edge or didn't even make it a full turn around the sun before we went from planet to wait. Just a little way.
It's just a little guy. It didn't even make a full turn before it was... Oh, that... That's funny. I didn't know that. We don't like Ceres, Gong Gong, Make Make, and any other dwarf planet. Yeah, they have such fun names too. Like, if you're going to consider Pluto a planet, learn those as well. Learn where they are. I don't know. It's a silly debate to me. Also, I think it's an exclusively American debate. I've never seen people in Spain say, like, talk about Pluto, like, at all. Except for, like, in school when you're learning the planets. It's so strange how that got turned into a debate in that country. Because it's a matter of like scientific classification. It's not interesting enough to turn it into a debate where like regular people have opinions on it. It's as if like I don't know what's the name, UPAC, the chemistry people named like an element, changed like the abbreviation for an element on the periodic table. I don't think anybody would really bat an eye. Right? Like, it's just like, okay, sure, they change it. They have their reasons. Unless it was like very stupid reasons.
I love how we have advanced so far that celestial bodies are able to just vibe and not remotely care about us for less than a full solar cycle while we're down here like WTF even if this bitch.
True. Yeah, it's such a strange thing that US states have to consider Pluto legally a planet. Like, who cares? This is my position on all of this. Like, who cares? It was discovered in New Mexico and they're therefore emotionally attached to it? Really? So it's kind of like why in Spain we have like a specific type of mop that isn't that used anymore in the rest of the world. But it was a Spanish guy who invented it, so we're all really proud of that, I guess. Because, okay, here's the thing. Let's do an experiment. Go into the browser. I'm going to look for mop. I'm going to check for images. Like, most mops that you'll find, like, in stores. And I guess, like, I'm proven wrong by the first result, but there's a lot of these mops. If you look for, in Spanish, for fregona, you only get these types of mops. Because this was invented by a Spanish guy, and I don't think I've ever seen like this sort of mop like in a Spanish house. Like that feels like a very like something I would see outside of Spain. But in Spain you only get these, right? Like that's the most common type. At least that I've had. And I don't know why there's like a specific bias. My only assumption is that a Spanish guy like invented that. It's a weird, like, nationalistic thing. In a very petty and stupid way.
Qué maravillosa.
Qué maravillosa la fregona. I like the word fregona. Here's just your free Spanish word of the day. Mop is fregona. And fregar is to mop, right? Or to, yeah, just to mop. So fregona, if you add the ending like on or ona at the end of a word, it means someone who does that a lot. So if they call you, I don't know, Dragón, tragar is to swallow, dragón is someone who eats a lot. That sort of thing. So we call fregona like mops a lot, basically. You're learning so many things about Spanish culture in chat tonight, right? And I don't know, I like mops a lot more than just mop. It's just so mops a lot, exactly. We call self-promotion. What should I promote? What should I promote? I'll do the free thing. I should tell you all about my newsletter. I'm still writing it because I got a lot of things to put in it. But if you sign up for this completely free, you'll get every so often you'll get a newsletter with a bunch of my art. So you won't miss any of my art because you'll get it directly in your email as a little like roundup every month or so. I say every month, so I haven't done it in a few months, but I will. So if you sign up, you'll be able to get it directly in your email. Also, if you've ever been considering commissioning me for like just like a personal commission, not for commercial projects, I usually have those closed, but when I open them, I'll be the first, like the newsletter people will be the first to know. There'll be a special newsletter to say like, hey, this many slots open. So if you want to at some point commission me, it should be on the newsletter. That's my self-promotion. Okay, let's do something better for the inside of this. First of all, I'm going to remove this weird red edge. Then we got this texture here, which is just the outside of a pitcher plant. But I like the little red splotches it has. I should make them smaller though. Then maybe add some color to them. Should we have a little green still inside? Not sure. And then the other texture we got is these ones, which are this like stomach looking texture, which comes from the actual inside of a pitcher plant from this photo. I just turned it red. What I don't know exactly is how to transition that into this, then into that. There's like 3 different textures, and that is bothering me a bit. That's a really big might have life, Bill. I don't think that's a seriously considered thing. Okay, what I might do is a high pass to find this grainy or cell texture and just apply it upwards into the rest of it. And honestly, I dig that. I like it. Then I'm gonna get the center part of it and just make those a bit shinier, because I do like that. And how about this transition up top? I don't know if I should keep it or just maybe do a soft transition where there's not like a big boundary. Do something like that. Okay, let's get the greens under control here.
I'm buying many pens tonight. Art supply chain I like is doing a liquidation sale, so I'm buying many pens.
Always, like, for me, going to an art or craft store is one of my guilty pleasures. I'll buy everything and then feel guilty when I don't use it. But I love doing it. Okay, I think it might be better if we don't use greens. Well, good night, Willow. Thanks for hanging out. What do we think, chat? Is there any other intelligent life out there somewhere? Somewhere, definitely. Highly doubt there's any, like, really close to us. Like, in the solar system, definitely not. Like, at least intelligent. I'm holding out small hopes for there being something in, like, bacterial life, maybe somewhere. But that's just a very... still very unlikely. Out there somewhere in our galaxy, definitely, there has to be a bunch of it. In general, in the universe, like 100%. I think there's the likelihood is too high. Didn't they find bacteria already? I don't think so. I think they found like some kind of traces that might point, but it's still very like... it's still very tentative. Very, I don't know.
Statistically, there are two aliens. What they look like, where they live, and how we're even gonna know what we're looking at? Completely up in there.
Yep.
Both aliens are out there, and I look forward to when we eventually get around to making that first contact like it's Star Trek.
I don't think it's gonna be in our lifetimes, but we can always hope. They found a maybe. Yeah, exactly. It's microbial, possible microbial fossils, but still very... what's the expression? Oh yeah, take it with a grain of salt, is the expression. In Spanish, we would say cogerlo con pinzas, like pick it up with, how do you say pinzas? God damn it. You know, with like I guess you could say either pliers or like clothespins, that sort of thing. Coger con pinzas. It's similar to take with a grain of salt. Okay, let's seriously consider where our light source is, because that's kind of hard to tell. There's definitely, I mean, it's definitely coming from the top, but is it coming from the left or from the right or directly above? Because I think it might be directly above.
Here is an interesting question. If life evolved on Earth, did it come from somewhere like the seed theory, or did it evolve from what was available on the planet? And if it evolved from what was available on the planet, was it always DNA based? Could life have evolved on Earth multiple times but not with DNA?
I'm pretty sure it evolved in the Earth. Like, I think the likelihood, just like Occam's razor, right? The likelihood of life being able to just survive in an asteroid for God knows how long and seeding into Earth seems like astronomically low, while the chances of organic compounds, we know organic compounds like spontaneously develop constantly in space. So just like, I don't know, some puddle with a bunch of light hitting it from the sun, enough radiation and random just chance, and yeah, you get life. And I think life, from what I've learned, probably started as RNA, like RNA and proteins. And at first, like, RNA mostly did the like structural work, which eventually, like, as proteins got more complex, you know, got offloaded to that. But there's still structural RNA that our cells use. So it probably started out like that. Like RNA that formed in a random configuration and just happened to do a thing. and then, you know, at some point you just, by chance, you get something that replicates. But, you know, it makes more sense as RNA, like it's a simple, like, single strand thing, and eventually, like, by chance, two RNA-like molecules got together, and boom, you got DNA. But yeah, as I was pondering this, I was also looking at the lighting in the image. As you can see here, our lighting seems to come from the right, which was sort of the assumption I was working under. That's good. You don't have to change things too much. But it's still mostly coming from the top, so it must be like this direction approximately. But yeah, this would mean that generally this, on the inside, which is what I'm most concerned with right now. Wait, where's the inside is here. On the inside, the right side will be more in the shadow. While the left side will be a bit more lit. Like the center of where the light is hitting is probably like a little bit towards here rather than right at the center like I was doing. I understand why viruses are not considered life, but it's an edge case I personally disagree with in terms of philosophy, not science. Yeah, it's just not life in the sense that it doesn't agree with our current, like, specific definition of life. But I'm also of the opinion that viruses are pretty much life. It's just semantics. It's a matter of semantics. Like, it doesn't matter that much. Like, calling them life or not life ain't gonna stop them from doing what they do. They're just vibing, as we all are. So the bottom of it, I think, would be pretty dark generally, because as the light is hitting here, like, I think mostly the top would be lit. So we need to figure out how much. Obviously this is too much, but that's sort of the gradient I want it to have. And as this is closer to the edge, I think it should be lit more. Why is it not? Hold on. Oh, I'm at zero opacity. I was like, why is it not doing anything? Okay. People use themselves as a base point of everything. It's believed that intelligence must be in humanoid form. Yeah, that's a good point. It's what's the word? Anthropocentrism. I think you say it like that in English. Anyway, it's just, you know, our puny human minds cannot really comprehend things like life and intelligence just exist in a different form than what we already know. Yeah, this mostly applies to intelligence, I think. We just assume that for anything to be like conscious or intelligent, it has to be conscious or intelligent in the same way we are. I think there's plenty of examples in the animal kingdom of things that really aren't. Like they might just have a different definition of consciousness, but they're still like effectively conscious, right? Like, are plants conscious in some way? You know, again, huge matter of semantics and definitions, but not under our anthropocentric view, because they don't even have a brain. But they can react to stimuli. They can learn. We're not quite sure how, but we know plants can learn. We know there's plants that, without eyes, are able to mimic plants around them. How does that happen? I don't know. It's an interesting debate. You'd be more inclined in believing an intelligent fungus would evolve before an intelligent plant. I guess like fungi are in some way intelligent. Again, we gotta try not to be be human-centric, but like they already do wild things and are able to communicate in ways that we still don't quite understand. Who are we to tell them they're not intelligent? I think they're doing pretty well for themselves. Okay, now we gotta do these edges correctly. And that's kind of a tough one. This one has a nice little ridge like right at the edge, which is kind of perfect. Okay. See, I feel like it's popping up too much from the dirt, though. Maybe the ridge where it stops is like this one. And then the rest is like inside the dirt. It's kind of hard to set up a specific point, though. No, I think it looked better this way. Even though it's it pops out a bit too much. Ooh, hi, Bean. Fungi can, yeah, they can talk to plants in, you know, the way they can quote unquote talk. It makes fungi really interesting. Why is this moving on? Okay. But yeah, who are we to know what life and possibly intelligence would look like in completely different planets where life evolved in completely different ways, right? Okay, now this other edge. I'm still not super convinced about this one, but it's getting closer. Has to mix in with the grass in some interesting way. Maybe I just cut like these edges too close to the inside, and they should be cut like around here actually. Might be the case. I do kind of like their current look though. So it's a matter of realism versus style here, which is always the big debates. Well, not, you know the theoretical hypothesis of plasmoids? Don't know what you're talking about now. Tell me about it. A lot of animals have a sense of self, more than we expect. Absolutely. The mirror test is very flawed. Yeah, it's very limited. It's again very human-centric, right? Very, like, it's an intuitive way that we should test for like self-recognition, but it's just not going to work for a lot of animals. For example, parrots can feel jealous, and dogs. I think pets in general, if you've ever had more than one pet, you know how much animals can feel jealousy, right? Okay, so we got this layer that I already placed on top, which just makes everything a bit brighter on top, because without it, this is what it would look like, and obviously this doesn't match our base image at all. Now this very washed out bluish tone all over the top of it. And we can go, you know, we got to choose like how far do we take that? Obviously taking a color from the sky is way too much, but we can take something, make it a bit of a gradient. Remove it in some specific circumstances. Then again, I feel like this... let me do the exact same thing here. So I'm going to do a screen layer, because we added some shadows, and obviously those don't follow the darkness that we set up. So we gotta correct for that a little bit. These shadows on the top. Plasmoids, the simplest form of life to exist. Can be universally found on any object that allows for plasma to exist. Pure ignited plasma and having some semblance of intelligence. How? With pure plasma? You need to explain yourself. You would like the 3-body problem? You would. If you haven't read it, Bill, you would really enjoy The Three-Body Problem. It's a book that I really like for its cool science fiction concepts. I really don't like how it's written. Like, it's not good as a narrative. It's good as like a vehicle to present you with very interesting science fiction concept. If you read it that way, you're like, you know, don't look at the characters too hard because they disappear. But yeah, it's interesting in its own way. Is what I would say. I have my gripes with that book, but it's a book clearly written by an engineer. I haven't watched the TV show adaptation. I'm glad they worked better. They worked more on the character part of it, though, because that's definitely the weakest point of the book for me. I've only read the first one, though. I actually got the second one lying around there somewhere. Haven't gone around to reading it, though. The Chinese TV show, not the Netflix one? Oh, got it. I didn't know there were two. Okay, another issue is like, where does the shadow of the leaf end up? It's kind of a difficult question. I'm not sure. Also, it's time for eye drops. I'm going to do the eye drop reminder, so I don't have to. So we can keep up to the eye drops. I failed. Damn, I was doing so good. I was doing so good at doing my eye drops. Thank you, Barney. I had not failed a single time today. Ah, there, I got it. Skill issue on my end, honestly. For those who missed the explanation last stream, I got a keratitis on my left eye. I started seeing weird from it. Like I would see text like blurry. It would kind of duplicate, and this happened like all of a sudden, kind of. So I got worried. I went to see the eye doctor, and she was like, "Yeah, your eye's so dry that, you know, your cornea is starting to get eroded." So I need to use eye drops constantly now until it heals up. And what it does, I still need to use eye drops when I look at screens for a long time, because that was a problem. The problem is I work in front of screens, and that's making my eyes really dry. So if you also work a lot with screens, use eye drops. Use artificial tears from time to time. You will thank me later when you don't develop like eye problems. Okay, I think the lighting is like getting there. I'm still not super sure about this bit in the center. Dark forest theory. I don't think that's a theory. It's just a science fiction concept. From that book series, I think that was coined by the author of Three Body Problem. It's actually the name of the second book, right? Dark Forest. For those who don't know, it's the idea that, you know, we don't get messages from aliens because there's some alien species out there that is so aggressive that the moment it receives like some kind of sign of life from a different planet, it will instantly like send a huge weapon to destroy it or something like that. So everybody's scared of that happening, so nobody's sending out like any proof of life that might get them targeted. Fun science fiction concept. Obviously, it's not something that I would call scientific theory, though. Did not finish it because I found the characters so irritating. Yeah, it's I think it's Liu's like big flaw with writing. I think he's incredible at coming up with like great like science fiction hooks that can keep you reading, but damn, he's not good at characters. He would have been like, I would say if he wrote characters better, he could have been the best science fiction writer of this generation. Straight up. They're scared of the idea of that species existing, not afraid. Yeah, because obviously you don't know that there is this super evil, aggressive species, but everyone thinks there might be, so nobody's talking. The three-body problem is better because there are no characters. That's true. Dark Forest has the obvious author self-insert that maybe put it down like a quarter in. Yeah, that I got really, really early into it, and I did not like the characters. That's why I still haven't gone around to it. It sucks because I do love the concept. I love the sci-fi. Okay, what about more color? We're getting to like stupid amount of layers, I think. Oh, no, that's stupid. 84. There are some really large layers though that I should make smaller. Like that's a big layer. All the ones I use for the teeth. Where is it? These. It should be simplified because otherwise makes this very large. Thank you for the safe reminder. Hey, witch. See, to being a good sci-fi author is a difficult thing because you need to be good at two very different things. The science aspect of it, or like at least coming up with interesting science concepts that can drive your work, and also good at the rest of writing, which are two very different skills. I think. I don't know. It's an interesting interesting conundrum. And you can definitely see like sci-fi authors who are good at only one of those things. And that's okay. You can still have good work. You can still have good work either way. It's not a dig at them. It's just an interesting like skill set, I would say. Like that's something I do. Like I think I'm on that. I'm on Liu's side. Like I'm not good at writing characters. I'm good at writing concepts and coming up with like interesting little like hooks. And that's why most of my writing is just like, here's an interesting little hook. Goodbye. See you later. It's my coward style of writing. I will get better at the rest. Someday I'll write a long story. Don't worry. We'll get to it. We'll
That
always
is
get
why
to it.
television shows and movies have writer rooms and teams.
True. Need a varied skill set. Okay, a bit too yellow over here. That's too strong. Kind of guessing the color here. And I think this makes it like the water feels too green. Should feel more transparent, I would say, or sort of just brownish. Because it's just dirty water. And I don't want to fall into tropes of like green acid. I think that's kind of silly. Okay, we got the whole thing here. I want to put some levels on top. And try to figure out exactly... how to fit it here. It's getting there. Gotta make this shadow a little lighter. And then, I think I'm gonna take levels adjustment layer. Gonna maybe add a bit of contrast. Now I should do this to everything. Oh, it's raining. It's been so warm these days. I'm kind of glad it's raining. Do you know about Christian Klein's teaming universe? No. Is it another Fermi's paradox thing? Now you got pitter patter from the rain. I know you guys love that. Unintentional ASMR. Now I can get really close to the mic and speak in an ASMR tone. Okay, I think this is getting there. Is it? Do you think the inside is too dark, y'all? That's my main concern, I think. I like how the light and shadow is distributed. But like, is it too dark overall? Do we push that? Yeah, maybe slightly, right? Just enough. Don't scratch yourself until you bleed, Lilith. I think that's good. Which says, I fear I may not be good at writing characters, but it's rare that I get feedback. You should seek out feedback. I think that's important. Find a few trusted friends that are cool with you being annoying and asking for feedback a lot. Got a couple of those. Especially when I was starting out, I was constantly just showing my work to folks. Nowadays I do it a bit less. I'll do it for like longer stories, but not for like every like individual little thing, because I'm, I guess, confident enough. Teeming Universe is a book that talks about how life would evolve and exist in different planets, gas giants, low gravity, high gravity planets. It's like a mockumentary, essentially. That sounds fun. Cool, like speculative evolution is always cool. All right, I think it's time to just bring it all together and sign. Now, where should I sign this? I got it. Here. Roots. Let's see, do I have any other roots in the base image? Kind of only this one, kind of contrasting. I can get some, like, the little bits of grass from up there, but eh. Okay, let's use this root as base. Hey, Bugs. We're supposed to make dinner. I guess you were. Go make some dinner. It's better late than never. Remember to feed yourself. It's pretty important to survival. Proposal will develop an elaborate divinatory system based not on animal omens, weather omens, cartomancy, etc., but upon beings' activity, inactivity, behaviors, positions during streams. I fully support this proposal. Well, let's scry, folks. We should be scrying more. Like, what happened to scrying? It's all tarot cards now. That's boring. Let's, you know what? There used to be like insane methods of scrying, like based on how milk would curd. Is that how you say it? Like how milk would. I think curd is the right word, right? Yeah, there used to be a method of scrying based on that. There used to be a method of scrying based on looking at the organs of recently deceased people, especially children. There used to be like honestly a lot of wild ones. I was just reading about a few of them in a book one of the books I got from the 90s, one about witches. That does mention that in passing. I was like, you're not gonna explain that? Okay. Highly approve of scrying. Curdle. Curdle. Fun word, curdle. Let's cut up little Billy to predict our future, right? So yes, chat. What does being a perfect circle like right now? What does that mean? Scry this one for me, folks.
Someone was Chris with organs is called Haruspex.
Haruspex. Whoa, that's a really good word. So, being a circle means good days ahead? What do you guys think, chat? No, I think what we need is like specific micro scries, because it's got to be things that we can attest within the stream. What do you guys think? Like being curled up in a ball means today's edit is gonna be fraught, or today's edit is going to be finished on time. Bean divination, yes. We're figuring out a system of bean divination. Y'all should be taking notes, by the way. The completion of a cycle represented by the perfect circle. I like this, Baronet, yes. So, okay, bean circle. Like right now, with no limbs coming out of the sides of the bed, that means complete edit today. Are y'all taking notes? Take notes. It means we're finishing an edit today. That's great news.
At some point, we need to just have a thread showing of where all the signatures ended up in your article. I feel like we'd have a lot people's brains exploding from how much effort you put into hiding the signature into your art, so it just looks natural. Frijolomancy.
Frijolomancy. I love how the two Texas speeches happened like one right after the other. Oh wait, did I went full screen? I forget what the what was the full screen thing? Window? F11 can no. That's on browser. I forget what the shortcut is because I just did it accidentally. Is it F? No, F does nothing. I hate Photoshop sometimes. Screen mode. No. It's standard screen mode. Full screen mode? I somehow went into full screen mode without Photoshop realizing I'm on screen mode. Is it that? Let's go full screen mode. Okay, that is full screen mode. Okay. I hate Photoshop sometimes. Workspace? No. Practitioner Felispex. Ooh, I like that. But what is the Latin term for bean? Is it faba? Because faba is the word for bean in Asturiano. I think it's close to faba. So it could be a faba specs. What do you guys think? Anyway, what is... Oh, it's just... Yeah, okay. I got it. I was like, where did Photoshop hide everything? I found it. Here's this tab. Look at my beautiful sketch, by the way. I love comparing things to the sketch. Yes, Faba. Yes. Okay, so a practitioner of bean divination is a Faba specs. Y'all are taking notes, right? I want someone on the Discord to fully transcribe this by the end of the stream, because otherwise we will forget about all these great words. And then this is still a developing science, or I guess pseudoscience. So we're gonna fail on some things. Like maybe being in a circle does not mean the edit will be finished today. Maybe it's a bad sign. But we may not know until like we've tested it a couple times. It's one of those things. You must guess the user count on the member server. Get it exact and you get 200 bits. Reasonably close 50. No looking. Looking is cheating. Total number. 168. Might be lower than that actually. Because I'm counting like all the Discord members plus a few. But not all the Discord members are on Discord. All the Patreon members, not all the Patreon members are on Discord, is what I meant to say. We need to start, yes, we need to be taking careful notes about beans positions, and outcomes. I feel like sketching a thing, but I don't know what thing. Your mind creature.
It's 159, not 168.
Oh, I got really close. I'm honestly surprised how, like, reasonably close I got. Thank you for the bits, Witch. Hammy, you should sketch your mind creature. You do not think about the mind creature beforehand. You put your pencil on a paper. Metaphorical paper, this can be digital, of course. You put your pencil on a paper and you start drawing. And you draw a creature, like, completely intuitively. That is your mind creature. We all have a mind creature, or several. Mind creatures are fun to draw. Another fun one, if you like weird exercises, is... What is layer 22? Empty. If you like weird exercises, is closing your eyes, scribbling something on a paper, like just kind of doing like this, then open your eyes, take that the overall shape of that scribble, and create a creature based on that shape. Okay, now we put everything together finally.
I love the concept of the mind creature. No shots, only la criatura.
Only the creature. Thanks for the save reminder. Oh, well, hold on, I'll save under this. There
I
we go.
ain't giving up. I can't do this anymore. I will have to compromise on my vision of my dream armor. I did not pray hard enough to the modding gods and as they are punishing me.
Sometimes you gotta compromise, Lilith. It's okay, it's a part of art. You gotta power through it. You have ruined the mind creature exercise because as soon as you said draw your mind creature, I started thinking of what it would look like. You can discard that. You can discard that and just put your pencil on the paper and start drawing. Chat, I want to see your mind creatures. I want to see your mind creatures. You must draw it. It can be a scribble. It's fine. We don't care about quality. We only care about creatures here. Scribble it somewhere. Take a photo of it and put it on the Discord. I want to see your mind creatures. Doesn't have to be today, but I want to see them. Yes, go find paper. Mind creature while the oven preheats. Exactly. I'll show you some mind creatures. See, one of the things I like doing about sketchbooks is I'll take them on trips. I'll take them when I visit friends, and I'll ask each of my friends to draw something on the sketchbook. I'll ask them often to draw their mind creature. And I got a few from my dear friends that I visited during my US trip. You know Q. You know Q from Dust and Dread, my good friend Leslie Q. Look at what he drew. I love this creature. It has udders, and its wings are also hands, and it has a human face and little babies. This one is Matt. That's a human person. That's the person who drew the crawlers. Who did the crawlers we have on the stream as emotes. Who also drew a creature with udders, clearly inspired by the other creature with udders, because that one was first, even though it's on the right side of the page.
I have a mind creature. Where Sally introduce it on the Discord?
Put it on Val's operating room, since it is something born of the streams. And here we have Okies. You guys might remember Oki. He hasn't streamed in a bit, but we used to stream together a bit. Oki's great. But yeah, where are some mind creatures of my own? Let's see. Here are some mind creatures. These are a bit specific in the sense that I just drew a Bosch creature. You know, a Boschling? Little demons from Bosch's paintings. Or El Bosco in Spanish. I'd drawn a couple of them. And so I had that in my mind as I made my mind creatures. I like this snail bird. And then this little doggy king. Those are mind creatures. Mind creatures out? Oh. You're fast. You're working your intuition here. Yes! It's a great mind creature. Hold on. Good mind creature. I love this, Emmy. Let's see, do I have any other mind creatures around? On here. A lot of these are pre-thought. But drawing a few mind creatures, it gets you out of creative funk if you feel like you don't have ideas. It gets your mind thinking. And I think after you do mind creatures, you can take out an idea you like and just develop that. I'll have to find other sketchbooks where I have mind creatures. And I should draw more of my own mind creatures. Oop. Sorry, noises. More gambles. You can now guess the member count of the main server. Get reasonably close to make 150 bits. Mr. Mark, you must do one push-up. Sure, except how much do I need to miss the mark to do push-ups? I need to set up a camera for that. Bean has repositioned. Oh, yes. Okay, so here's hold on. Here's a new position that we must divine. So here's how I think we should approach this. How many limbs are out of the bed? 1, 2, 3. Fourth limb is inside. 3 limbs out of the bed. What does that mean? What do you think, chat? Three on the camera? No, I can see the fourth one. I know it's inside. I can tell. Let me look real quick. Let me know when you're ready, which. I think I got a pretty close number in my head.
Stripeds is the divine trinity of in the ball, the bed, and the holy snack.
You're forever falling asleep during streams. No, I think that's good. I think falling asleep during streams is fine. It's an intended outcome. Getting within 100 members in Color Good. 100 members? Okay. I'm gonna say we are at, I know it's more than 2,000 members. I know it's between 2 and 3. And it should be somewhere down the middle of that, I think. Let's say 2,605 members. Let me know how close I got. Oh, since the camera cannot capture Bean's true form, that's true. But we can only divine based on what the camera shows, because that's the only attestable proof. You reached end the stream only a handful of times. You know, that's fair, that's fair. It's I like to keep the vibes chill. So I think it's a compliment if people fall asleep to it. So, okay, give me a concrete prediction about what 3 limbs out of the bed means. Snack Tech, thank you for the follow. Want to check yourself? Sure, I can check. Hold on. Where there should be a members thing. Members. Doesn't tell me the total though. Just tells me the recent. Oh wait, no, you can see the total on the bottom. Hold on. I'll put it on screen. Members 2,512. What did I say? 2,605? I got nearly 100 difference. I knew it was the right bet to do it down the middle. It's within 90 something. Thank you so much for the bets.
606, you guessed.
I'm proud of this one. I'm proud of this prediction. I'm getting real close with the predictions today. You only finish a piece two-third portions of it. Could be. Cycle is broken and you're on to next thing. No, you know what it should be? Based on the number of limbs that are outside of the bed, it means like a specific, like it's a scale, right? Like one limb means, I don't know, one... We'll get a 1 gift subscription. No, that's too specific, right? It should be something more actionable on my end. A position, 3 limbs, a position which seems unstable, but when viewed from a higher perspective proves among the most stable of all. Means people can choose to fulfill the prediction or not. I guess that's true. I guess the prediction should not only be for me and what I achieved during a stream, but also for chat. So yeah, maybe number of limbs out can be something for chat. And now it's become 2 limbs. A decreasing number. What do you guys think? Does that mean that next there will be less chatters next stream than this stream? Because we went from 3 to 2. We can't count down for snack time. It's always snack time. Back to 3, folks. Being divination is a difficult endeavor, folks. We need to try our best.
There more no shots, hidden sketches. Maybe the divination is that it quickly experience creativity and then it would go away.
Oh, we got Baronate put up a new mind creature. Look at this. Beautiful mind creature. I love the fangs and red eyes. It's both dangerous and cute. I like your mind creature. Okay, let's see what we do with the sky. The color in the sky is like very strong blue. And I don't know if we should desaturate that a little bit. Oh, more mind creatures. Good mind creatures. I love this one. That's a good mind creature. Looks like the spirit of a dolphin with a single feather. Got a final challenge for this stream. It cost me a bunch of money. Okay, let's see. Guess the online count for both the member server and the main server. Oh, like currently online? For each you get right, you get 5 gift subs. You 10 push-ups? That's a lot of push-ups. I'm not good at push-ups. I will do... I'll do what, 5 push-ups for if I get any of them wrong. Everyone's so creative you can't draw for shit. Don't say that. Draw your mind creature. Be not afraid. If it's single dot, it's hard. You can make more dot into bigger shape. Exactly. Less 3/4 portraits of people for you. Exactly. You need to... It's good to get out of your comfort zone. Okay, how many online members are there in a server with 2,500 people?
Do not look until after you have guessed.
Of course. What's a good like ratio? I never look at how many people are online. So it's a tough one. Like, because getting it under 52 is difficult. Not sure. Let's say like 30%? Is that too much? What's the 30% of... Let me get the calculator. Calculator. Well, that's a big calculator. Times 3. 750. Feels like a lot. Let's say 572. 572. Final answer. That's on the big server. On the small server, I guess we'll apply the same ratio. How many members did we say? 100? 150? We said 150, right? Or 160? What was the final number? It was 744 on the big one? Wait, really? It was closer to 750? God damn it. I thought I was slick, like changing it. And I had the perfect number, like right at the start. Let's say, okay. Then we'll say, what was it, 150 for the small server? Times 03. So let's say it's 45 on the small server. I'm not changing this one. Let's see how many. Let's check. This is a small server. 52 online. Okay, that is less than 5 difference. And the big one. Hey, it would say it's 578. Is there 2 different counts? That's very different from 744. Hmm. 578. I think. How much did I say? Well, I did say. I said something really close to that. It says 744 on your end? We must have some discrepancy. Someone in chat.
Just remember the talk about fanfics last stream. It had me thinking I'm not that prolific, I might be slowing down by now. I'm at almost 72,000 words spread across 9 chapters.
That's a lot.
I'm currently on a transitional barra filler chapter for domestic fluff and characterization left, right, and sideways.
You're cooking. You're doing great, Hammy. I got within 10. No, that's insane. How much did I say initially? 579? Is that the one I said, Waffle? I'm looking up in chat. It says 760 for you. So there's like two numbers. Two people have 700 and something. Two people have... Interesting. How much does it say? I think we can't trust this bet if we have got two completely different numbers. How much does it say for you for the member server? Currently I got 58. And I said, was it 45? Is it because, which you have a different Discord?
Anyway, the point is fucking do it. Just
Fucking do it.
the thing and make the thing
Exactly.
that's in your head. Starting it is way harder than finishing it, and it's like opening a floodgate once you get going.
That's true. Absolutely true. You have a different Discord client, which, right? Using mobile, which is a modified. Oh, is it a mobile versus desktop thing? Interesting. Let me see how many members are there if I'm just on mobile. How do I check on mobile? I have no clue. Oh yeah. So if I check on mobile, here it says 766 online. Well, it's kind of hard to see. There we go. 766. While on desktop, it says 586. So I got really close to one count. Really far from the other count. I think we have to make this bet void. Do you have... No, I still have the pink line. It just shows up. Look. It's gone. It's back. It's gone. It's back. I know how to control the pink line. I'll get it for repairs eventually. I got until August in the warranty, so... Oh, perhaps a desktop client ignores invisible peeps. It might be down to how many people are on invisible. That's a good point. The elusive pink line.
I think this is because on mobile the app struggles to keep people invisible. So anyone marked as invisible on mobile shows up on mobile, but doesn't on desktop. I found this out because someone kept messaging me while I was invisible.
Really interesting. I'm always on invisible on Discord. I don't like people in general knowing when I'm online or offline. That's my business. But yeah, I'm always on invisible. So it's interesting to know that it can fail if you're on mobile. He posted a mind creature. Very good mind creature. I like it. It's very flowy. Good job, Bill. I like how you put a little guy for size comparison. Wait. Bug posted a mind creature. Very good.
Well, sucks. I look for a different guessing game for the subs. Have this for your travels.
Thank you, Witch. Thank you, Witch. I appreciate it. Which is going to make me think that I'm good at betting. Gotta get a gambling addiction, folks. It's not good for my brain. I'm kidding. I would never gamble. Don't gamble, folks. It's a great way of losing money. Bean is taking a bath. What does bean bath on camera mean? You should do this more often. Everyone should do mind creatures more often. I think they're a great way of just loosening up. Okay, now to choose the colors. Okay, so the midtone seems to affect the top layer of soil more than the others. It already has a blue tone on the image, which we can sort of counteract a bit with yellow, or lean into that a little bit. And with the highlights, we mostly just change like small details, so I'm not going to touch them. Let's do, yeah, let's do like oranges and blues. I know the other image is really green. So I don't know how well they're gonna fit together, but yeah. But yeah, here's the final with a bit of color grading. How many Patreon members do I have? Get within 50 to get 5 subs, lose to 5 push-ups? I'll take you up on that one. I'm gonna try to get the exact number. 102. I know it's around there. I've not checked in a bit though. No, it's not the same amount as a small Discord. 2 reasons. People aren't kicked out of the Discord if they're not on Patreon anymore. They just can't see the Patreon channels. And also people, Twitch subs can get into the member Discord. They just can't see the Patreon channels. 102? Was it? Oh no. I've not checked. Let me check. Let's see. Oh damn, 98. We dipped below 100. Got 98. We need to dip back. We need to get back up to the 100. Can't believe we're under. But that was within 4. That's pretty good. That is a paid member count. Yeah, but that's what it was. If you mean like total followers, I mean already seen it's like 300 and something. But I'm only counting. In my brain, I was only counting the paid members. But if you meant the total, like also the free ones, then I go way far. Let me know. Ooh, don't do that, Photoshop. It scared me. Tell me which one you had in mind. That's all that matters to Val. Us bleeding our cash into him. Fair enough. But no, it is because free members didn't used to be a thing. It's a fairly new thing in Patreon, so I never really like looked at that number. Because it's like Patreon is trying to be its own like destination on its own. Like it wants people to go to Patreon directly instead of like checking their, I don't know, favorite artists on social media or something. Which I think is a fair thing for them to try, but I also, you know, I don't think that'll work very well. Hey, what happened to the drop of water? But yeah, all this to say, where's the drops of water? Did I delete them? I think I deleted them with like other textures, with the other unused layers. Yeah, dang it. Oh, I'll put it back on. Thanks for the save reminder. Originally I meant total, but I see why you thought that. Yeah. Well, I can make this bet void, since we were thinking about different numbers. Okay. It's not perfect. I think we need to just change the parameters in the high pass. Let's see. Yeah, something like that. Also got this one, but I feel like that one's a bit too bright. Let me actually just like lower the opacity a little. It would be a great cover for a book about killer plants. Well, thank you. I have plenty of killer plants in the bestiary at the end of the day. I do want to have more plants in general. Okay, so let's save that as a JPEG. Really big JPEG. Why is that? It's I think it's the grain. I want to make this picture pretty grainy because the other one is going to be. So I want them to be approximately the same quality, but I'm gonna reduce just the total amount of grain a bit, because I think that might have been too much. Bean. Hello. Your sketchbook cover, if I want to rate it. Oh, nice. Oh, that's a good Nessie. I like this Nessie. The two little horns. That's great. Good job. That's a cool cover for a sketchbook. I mostly put stickers on mine. Not something you read immediately. It takes a second for your brain to click and say, "Oh, those are bones." Yes. Human bones. Yeah, I want that to be like the second thing you notice. Hey, Bean. He's up, folks. He's up. Bean, tell us if our divinations were correct. Tell us what they meant. What does 3 legs mean? What does 3 legs outside the bed mean? You were correct in your first divination. and when you became a perfect circle, and thus this edit was finished, just as you predicted. Yes.
All rise for the holy bean.
All rise for the holy bean. The whole story contained in that picture. Thank you. That's just what I want. To bean everything means treats, please. Of course it does. Hello, little man. Hey, Bean. Kiss. Thank you. Okay, let's finish up this one. Also, whoa, who are you? Little spider? Oh, jumped out. Damn it. There's a little spider climbing like right next to the screen there. Very, very small. Gotta make a second mind creature. Ooh, you're getting to the mind creatures. Go for it, go for it. The more, the merrier. Alright, so we're going back to this one now. And what I want to do is fixing up the edge, because I feel like it just fades out into the grass. And it needs to be contained better. Also, what happened to the signature? Is that the signature? Oh, that used to be the signature. Yeah, we're gonna have to redo that. Hey, Bean. If Bean leaves, it means the divinations are inaccurate, not guaranteed false, but not guaranteed true. That's true. That's true. Oh, night bugs. Mystery Flesh Pit vibes. I mean, it is a mystery pit. And it is made of flesh if you count plant flesh as flesh. He loves the butt slaps. You love a good butt slap, don't you? And a chin scratch. Good chin scratch. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. Mm. He demands attention. Look at him. He loves that. Oh, he closes his eyes and just pure bliss right now. Ooh. Yeah, shake around. Let's keep going. Ooh, ooh, ooh. He's starting to shake. He's beginning to shake, but he's too into it. He's too into it. Okay, shake. Oh, he didn't. I thought he would. The moment I released him. Oh, good stuff. He loves it. He loves it. Patreon says I need to be a fan? What does that mean? That you need to follow? Like to see the number? I think the number is public. Unless they change how the page works. Which would be annoying, but also Patreon loves changing stuff constantly and not telling you about it. Yeah, it's true. You're already a patron.
More relaxing for the hand, like petting a cat after a long round of photo editing.
True.
Also, Vin John. What a darling baby. Protect his everything.
He must be protected. He literally tells the future. His powers are to be protected, not to be trifled with. Isn't that right, Bean? Aren't you just covered in your own hair? Your own dead hairs, I should say. I need to get. Oh, he's attacking the camera. Oh. I need to get those hairs out of my hands. Otherwise... Also, chat, is it eye drop time? Check if the eye drop thing is active. That means I put it an hour ago. I think it was right around the top of the hour. Eye drops! Yes, they were. Thank you. See, that's why I need you guys to remind me. Too preoccupied with other things, such as divinations and gambling during streams. Hey, Bean, don't do that. Eye drops. Oh, let's try not to get bean hairs in my eyes while I do eye drops. My hands clean? Approximately. Maybe. Isn't everything covered by his own hair? Yes, but what I mean by that is, since I scratched him a bunch, now there's a bunch of dead hair like on top of his hair. So he's covered in hair, and then hair on top of that. See if I get it in one. Got it in one. Ugh. Do you guys call eye drops, like just standard eye drops, not medicated ones? Do you call them artificial tears in English? Because that's what they're called in Spanish. They're called lágrimas artificiales. And I just love that phrasing.
We're able to use the reward system on Twitch to remind Val to take care of his eyeballs.
Yes.
Truly, we have picked in terms of the secret intended uses of modern technology. Sometimes, but most English speakers I know just say eye drops.
Artificial tears is such a fun term, though. I think we should make that the standard. Bean is scratching his toy. Hey, that means he wants to play. Self-promote? Well, we were just talking about how I just dipped under 100 patrons on Patreon. You only need 2 people. 2 people in this chat right now who are not subscribed already to subscribe. And we get over 100. And I will thank you forever. Because I think that'll be kind of awesome. So check out the Patreon. Also, for those who are extra generous, you can now gift subscriptions on Patreon. If you go on the page, you should have
Artificial tears are what the evil robots cry to make humans feel just bad enough the robot can kill them.
I like that. And yes, if you go to the Patreon, you should have a prompt to gift as well.
But mostly used as a generic prescription term for people diagnosed with chronic eyes. Most people use the term eye drops.
Then we just gotta start using artificial tears more. Because what's cooler? What sounds cooler? Definitely artificial tears. Yeah, lots of new concept this stream, Bill. Technically, I'm also a creator, not that I do anything with my page. Maybe it's being fussy over that. What you checking for? Are you checking for the number? I think it's as simple as, hold on. If I just open a new private tab, or I can do it here. Yes. Oh, now it tells you the total number. I see where we're confused about the member thing. Because I'm just like logged off Patreon now. I'm in a different like tab thing. This is what you see, and it tells you the total. That's annoying. So yeah, you can gift. That's where you get it now. I guess here as well, gift. But it doesn't tell you it used to only tell you the paid ones. That's weird. Did Bean just adjust the camera? Did he? Oh yeah, he pushed it, didn't he? He's playing with with the camera like support thing, with like this metal thing. He likes to play with that or cables or anything that he can move. Oh, he's looking at the camera now. Hello, Bean. But all right, let's keep going with this. So we have a group that's just all. Oh, goodbye, Bean. Where are you going? He's going off to the corner to mop. Okay. I also changed the entire lighting of the room because the place where the bean cam is like this thing here. It's also where I have the lighting set. So now the room is dark. Hey Aspen, how you doing? Okay, so this group one is the hole. And I think I'll go for something closer to what I had originally. Right, so the entire mouth kind of pops out a bit. I'll have to redo some lighting on top of that. But what we can do now is have... Oh, hey Bean. What you doing out there? He wants to play. He's asking me to play. You sleepy now? You should get snug in bed and let sleep take you when it does. Oh, yeah, he's attacking his toy. Get it. You want to play video games? Oh, the eternal struggle. There's Bean just looking at his toy. He says to the camera trying to pierce his perception filter. That's Outer Wilds, yes. Probably my favorite game. Just in general, like ever. It's a tough choice, but it's up there. Okay, so I'm adjusting how far the edge goes here. It's kind of annoying because the center bit here is a lot denser in these rings than the rest. But hey Bean, come here. What you up to? Are you worried? Are you distraught? Are you playful? Do you want attention? Do you want games? He definitely wants to play, I think. Your friend was complaining, didn't know where to go. You were like, space? Exactly. Space. Bean, can you take care of chat for a minute while I go to the bathroom? Gotta go to the bathroom, folks. Let's finish this up. I'll leave you observing the final version of this for a minute. I'll let Bean take care of you. I don't know what he's gonna do, so please watch. We'll see. Yeah, I'll be back in like a couple of minutes. So stay tuned. Hey chat. How was Bean? Was he good? Did he do anything crazy? Or was he just sitting here the entire time? Hey Bean. Hey. Did you take care of chat? Yes, you did. He looked longingly at the door waiting for my return. Bean, I love you so. I also missed you. I missed you so much. During those 2 to 3 minutes. Oh, I thought about you every single second. And I counted down the seconds until I could see you again. Just like you. Although you don't know what a second is. But I know you were counting. I know you were waiting. He is precious, isn't he? He killed you with mind powers? Bean! Don't do that.
This is the most wholesome, tooth rotting seed.
I like tooth rotting as an adjective. Where's Bean going? He's going to have lunch, I think. Alright. Yeah, Bean's having lunch. Or dinner. Don't know what it is at this hour. You know the one thing that bothers me about this picture? It's how like close it is to the top. Let me try one thing. If I do I have any? No, there's nothing else at the top. There's more at the bottom.
Check the DMS.
Oh. You have a gift Patreon membership? Thank you so much, Witch. Oh, that's the code to redeem it. How should we give it to a random person? Okay. Here's how we're gonna do this. I'm gonna think of a random number between 1 and 30 about the people in this chat. I'm gonna think of a random number between 1 and 30. The person who gets the closest gets the free Patreon membership. How about that? Oh, 5 accounts. 5 accounts. Ah, it's a little harder to choose. Thank you. 5 is so much. Thank you so much, Witch. I really appreciate it. Should I just drop it in chat and let the first 5 people just go for it? Or should I do random numbers? Let's do random numbers. It feels more fair. Everyone drop a random number between 1 and 30. I'm going to go to random.org and I'm going to generate a random number between 1 and 30. You can't see it right now, but the result is on my screen and I'll tab over to it. Okay. We're going to do this 5 times, folks. So I'm giving you guys just a minute to drop your random numbers. And then we'll regenerate and see who else got close. Write our names on paper and have Bean choose. Okay, we'll do that for the last one. I like that too. Okay. If you're already on Patreon, you should abstain, yes. I guess if you win and you are on Patreon, you can just give that redeem code to someone else. Yes, only one use per person. I mean, you can repeat numbers. I'll take your first guess, Lilith. I'll take your first guess, because there's 5 of them. You're on for the Patreon already? Yes, you are on the Patreon already. You can give it to someone else. Come on, any more guesses in chat? Put your guesses in chat. You can, you get the power of gifting. It's fine, Waffle, it's fine. 2 people can say the same number. There's 5 subs to give. You can be a proper patron. Yes. Okay. Let's see, how many guesses do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6... Okay. I've given you like a minute or two. Here is the first number. It's right here, 23, which means the closest person was Bill. Bill, you got a sub. You're already subbed, right? On Patreon. So you get this link, you can give it to another person. Just a single person though. So to give other people the chance. There you go. You got a link in your DMs on Discord. Now, let's generate another number for the second one. 26. That's still, Bill is still the closest. But, so since Bill already got one, Hammy, you get the second one. So, Hammy, you are getting the link as well to give to a single person. Be nice. Okay, you got a DM on your Discord as well. You're gonna make it rain on someone, exactly. Now let's generate a third number. A 9. Also check for the first person who it should be worth 5 subs on the same link, I think. But if the second person checks and they can't, to let me know. We got a 9. Who was closest? Aspen? Aspen, you got it. Tell me, because I don't think you can send DMs on Twitch anymore. Your Aspen tree as well on Discord, right? Yes, I got you right here. We already had DMs. So that's the third one. It's for Aspen. If you unsubscribe and then sign up with the free one you were given, does that even work? I don't think so. Because you're already, like, if you resubscribe, you're already, like, subscribed for that month. I don't think it adds on top of the month you have. See you, Barony. You can whisper, there's a ton of limitations. Oh, I thought I had taken that down entirely. And so far I got everyone on Discord. Okay, let's do... Should we... Let's do a fourth one. Generate 12. And we'll let Bean choose the last one. Who got closest to 12? Okay, it's the Waffle King or Lilith, right? Because that's 3 away. Unless there's a 9. No. Oh, wait, I guess we do have 2. We'll give it to both. We'll give it to both. And that's all 5 of them. For fairness, since you both chose 15. To the death it shall be. No, you both get it. You both get it. Okay. Lilith, I'll send you the link. And, Waffle, what is your Discord? You give up mine for... You give up yours for Bean Round? No, don't give up yours. You want Bean Round? Also, Bean is like completely distracted right now. We will do. I think next giveaway we should have Bean do it though. We should come up with a good system for Bean decisions though. Because it should truly be Bean's choice. So yeah, Waffle, you get it. You got it fair and square. Tell me, what's your Discord? I can whisper, I guess. How does that work? Wait. You're Waffle King as well in Discord. Okay. Let's see. The Waffle. No, I need to go to the server and look for you. Is it Waffle King? Or send me a DM. That'll be faster. Yeah, 149. Yeah, okay, that's the one. Okay. Message. There we go. I found your DMs. Haha. There you go. Now test the links. See if they work. Hold on. We got Witch coming in with an extra gift for the Bean Round. It's a separate link, right? Yes. Thank you so much, Witch. You've been so generous. Yo, we got another gifted Patreon sub. Let's get Bean. How do we choose this one? How do we choose this one? Folks, if you want a free Patreon gift, say me in the chat. Just say the word me. And what we'll do is I'll write down the names in a paper. You already got one, Bill. Let others have it. Yes, I will put them all in like a piece of paper, and I'll put a treat on each. The treat he goes to first will be the chosen one. How about that? Unless we got a single taker, in that case it's going to be an easy choice. Because who else is on chat? Who else is on chat? Hold on. You know what I'll do? I'll put on the Discord. I'll put on Val's operating room. We're giving up one Patreon patron sub in the stream. Join now or miss out. We'll give people some time. But so for now, we got where's a blank piece of paper? It's not blank. Blank piece of paper. Here. Draw a circle. But which? Hey, Bean. Oh, dude, don't destroy the background. He's destroying the backdrop, folks. No, leave that alone. I'll have to take out that paper because he's trying to attack it. You're very good at using money to derail things. No, it's good. These are fun things. Sora, you're right on time. You're right on time. Do you want to join? Do you want to join for the chance to get a Patreon sub? Bean! Stop attacking! Oh my god! You're destroying papers! Come on, dude. He's destroying the backdrop. Thanks for the save reminder. Is it a layers game? No, you just need to say me. Bean will choose the giftee.
Vin is finished with divine intervention and knowing chaos goblin mode.
He absolutely is. He's attacking the scraps of paper in the background. Yeah, Sora or anyone joining in the chat right now, just say me in chat if you want a chance at a Twitch gifted sub. You only have to say me. Yes. Okay, Sora is in. I'm setting it up. There's circles for each of you. They say Twitch subs and Patreon subs. Which is much better than a Twitch sub. I'm biased. Okay, something bothers me about this image, and it's the composition. Do I decide who to give the... yes, the sub you got. You can give it to anyone, to a friend, to someone on the someone in chat, someone on the page, on the Discord. Bean. Oh, you're attacking the gorilla. This little gorilla toy that Bean loves to attack. Only tier 2? That's extremely extra generous, honestly. Yes, so long as they can be trusted to only use it once. Go Bean. Bean, don't go crazy. Or you can go crazy, but not too crazy. He is attacking the little plastic gorilla toy. We should do that all separate if I do this again. I mean, we can trust people. We can trust people. I think it's fine. Okay, so here's the idea. I'm gonna push the ground slightly up, but only for the lower part. You'll see what I mean in a second. Only for the lower bit, and that means we also gotta push the bones on the ground. Where are they? ground bones. And the wet layer. Let's push that up. There we go. Should a cryptid quiz, and whoever gets the most question rights wins. I like that. It's a good method of choosing a giftee. People might just cheat on it. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's true. It's up to your discretion, though. Oh wait, I fucked up. Hold on, need to go back a few steps. Because I got the clone stamp, I should have duplicated it. There we go. Bean! Stop attacking random scraps of paper! These have memories attached to them, dude! Come on. He's resisting arrest. Bean. Oh, don't tell them there's a prize. I like that, Witch. Oh, damn it. The clone stamp got moved. Okay. That should be correct. Now I can just move the bottom of the ground up to that level. Bean! Stop! Dude, you're tearing off, like, all my precious memories, Bean. Stop doing that for real. Those are valuable pieces of paper. Those are memories from my childhood. Dude. He is obsessed with tearing up my memories. He's like, no, you should have no memories since from before you met me. I am the only one you should remember. Isn't that right, Bean? You go to air jail now for a minute. You get air jailed. So you forget about those papers. Think about something else. Think about something else. Yes, you're doing it. It's working. It's working. Oh, Bean. Oh, Bean. Here. Play with that. Play with the toys. Toys is good. Toys is good. You can destroy, you can tear toys. That's what they're for. Okay, folks, your time is running out. Anyone else in the chat that wants a free Patreon sub that they can use themselves or gift to their own discretion? You already got one with Bill. Double prize. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do now. I'm gonna push that down so that the plant is centered a bit more on the frame. That means though that we get a cut bit at the top, which is a bit annoying. But since the background is just sort of a sky, blue sky, we can figure out a fake background to add. If you win, which I guess you You get to give it to anyone at your own discretion. I mean, we're getting no new entrants, so at this point you got 50-50 chances. That's all me for streaming so late, but... Yeah, honestly, that's some people who logged in and then muted the stream, because now they don't know. They don't know there's free Patreon subs they could be getting. Why is there... Hold on. Hold on, chat. What is that at the top? It's a level slayer? No. Why is there an edge right at the top here? That's confusing. Is it within all here? No. Is it this? No. Oh, it's this layer. Haha. I found you. Okay, good, good, good. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking of doing. Getting everything that's above the ground here. What's up, Bean? You screamer. Okay, so we get that to be the main layer. And this gives us like right above the police tape. Right, we get like a few centimeters out of it. It's not the be all end all, or whatever the expression is, but it does help. Now we push this, move this little stick so it matches. And now wait, like this. There we go. Didn't ping for it? Yeah, that's true. I'm gonna ping what is it? Stream watchers, stream cultists. There we go. Stream watchers have been pinged. Last chance for folks to join in. You can steal my essence. Sure. I'll let you steal my essence. But give it back. Bean? What you doing? Stop attacking my precious mementos. Here, attack your toy. Yes. Attack.
That's an incredible line that should be clipped.
Pluck a single beard hair. Keep it for good luck. Had free patron thing. Yes, you're in time, Baguette. You want to join? Bean is going to choose, but we need names to put in the roster. Look how many people jump in. The allure of the free stuff. You guys are not late. If you want to join, just say me in the chat and I will put a little circle with your name in the roster. The people yearn for free stuff. Okay, baguettes. I'm drawing circles, and each of them has a name, and Bean is going to choose one. Pyro. Okay. Tamilsari. Cider. If you're already subbed to the Patreon, you get the link and you can give it to someone you want. Okay, Rose. Anyone else who wants to join? So far we got Witch, Sora, Pyro, Baguette, Cider, Damilsari, and Rose. And Bean is screaming in the back there. He wants to choose. Oh, you, Bill. You already got one. Also, someone just started a hype train. Show yourself. Nad. Nad gets in as well. Perfect. Are you nearly ready, Bean? Let's give people. We'll give it 1 minute in case anyone else wants to join in. Hey, little screamer. I hear you, Bean. Hey, thank you for the bits. Bean's extremely generous today. I appreciate it. What level of patron? I think it's level 2. Wait. Witch is coming in with an extra gifted sub. So Bean is... Thank you so much, Witch. I really appreciate it. Bean is going to choose 2 people. And the way it's going to work, as you can see, there's circles with names in this paper. I'm going to focus the camera on it in a minute. And we're going to put a treat on top of each of them. Then we're just going to drop Bean in. And the first 2 that he goes for are the winners. Where's Bean? Me? You wanna come over? All of them are collectors here. Perfect. Alright. I think we've given people enough time, folks. Let me get the bean cam focused somewhere. All right, let's put in bean cam mode like this. And it's kind of hard to see here, right? They're here, but it's kind of hard to see. Let me get bean cam 2. Aha. Bean cam 2 makes, again, the circles really hard to see. Hold on. Got a solution for that. I'm just going to use a marker. Where's my marker? Yes. I'm going to use a marker. And I'm just going to go over each and every circle. Which is approximately the same size. The circles are only there for us to get a good idea in case the treats move. Because what's going to matter is the treat that's inside of each of these circles at the end of the day. Okay. Now that's readable, finally. Okay, good. Okay. That's everyone's names. Right, we got it. Now it's readable. And where's the treat bag? Beanie's not aware of this, by the way. He's currently eaten. First 2 treats. They're going to be all the same treat, by the way. First 2 treats to be grabbed by Bean will be the winners. Oh, he's looking at me now. He's looking at me, folks. Got a treat dust all over my hand. The delicious Sharpie taste with the yummy treats. Mmm, tasty. All right. As you can see, completely fair. I'm gonna clip this on the mic. I hope it doesn't make any weird noises, but it's the best way of like seeing this from above. Sorry for the noises, if it made any. Okay. Where we can see all of them. This is very improvised, folks. Now, I'm gonna go grab Bean. And I'm gonna drop him like right here, so he has access to the whole of them. Let's see. Let's hope he doesn't make a mess. If he makes a mess, I don't know, we'll repeat it. Also, okay, if he grabs a treat but like moves it before, let's say it's like Rose's and it gets moved to like Pyro's slots, it's still Rose's treat, right? And you know, we can always clip if we need to do a specific camera analysis here. All right, folks. Let the luckier one win. Let's see. The bean has been acquired. He has seen the treats, I think. There he goes. Whoa. Okay. He's just walking. He just walked all over them. He's looking for them. Hold on. Oh. He's smelling something. Oh. Nad. That was, we confirm. Confirm that was Nad's treats. Good. And Rose. He went directly for it. Let's not give that many treats to Bean. Okay, you get a third one. You get a third one here. Nad and Rose. You guys get The gift subs here being you can lick the treat dust off my hands. Thank you everybody for participating. Did you catch it, Vishanti? I'm sorry that you got a commercial. Okay, we can confirm it was Rose and Nad who won. Let me give everybody their links. Thank you, Bean. Hey, everybody thank Bean for participating, for being the arbiter and choosing. Oh, he's going to bed now. He's done a great job. Good job, Bean. We're proud of you. There he goes. Alright. Let me put everything in order. That was fun. We should let Bean choose more things. And now we're back over 100. Yes, we are indeed. Thanks to which. Okay. Nad, I just had a conversation with you. So let me grab the first link. And there it is. Ahí tienes. And the second link goes to Rose. Do we have an open conversation, Rose? Oh, but I found you. And there you go. Check your DMs, folks, on Discord. And you will have the links. 2 lucky winners. If you didn't get them, let me know. And oh, let's get Bean Cam on. There we go. Can't miss the boy. Do not miss the boy. Thanks for the save reminder. I think I like this method of Bean decisions. We shall be using it again. Do they have an expiration date? I am not sure about that. They probably have some kind of limit. So I wouldn't risk it too much. You're now a professional derailer? No, you're a value adder. This only makes the streams more interesting. No, that's plenty of time. How do you get your hands on a Terry mousepad? You get lucky and someday it might just show up at your door. Now I'm keeping those for like giveaways. They gotta be for special moments. It's not every day. Oh, JPEG me. Wait, did we get 2 at the exact same time? So they're both still... I think you cheated your way to JPEG level 2. That's very funny. Or did it only trigger JPEG level 1? Because on my screen it triggered twice. I don't know if that's a visual bug. It bugged? Hold on. If I do this... There we go, that should be level 2. I can manually trigger it. Think which, Rose? What's they're doing? And thank you for dropping by.
Tandem pegging. Cat lottery. This screen truly has it all.
Tandem begging. From now on, Bean Lottery will be the official way to choose things while on stream. Bean is a perfect and fair arbiter.
Booty couldn't let the joke go unsaid.
No, it's perfect. But yes, this demonstrates that Bean is a perfect, fair arbiter. Also, I am kind of getting myself into talking myself into too much work by just pushing things down slightly and having to redo the entire sky. But you know, sometimes you just gotta do what your heart asks you. And sometimes that is redoing the entire sky because a small thing was bothering you. You know how it is. Follow your heart and all of that. And I'm trying to make it look as natural as possible by just copying different parts, like clone stamping from different areas, which will just make new and original edges for things. But some bits are kind of hard. I think that's fair. It looks decent enough. I give you the sub to me. I don't know what I'll do. It's like dividing by 0. Bean's hair looks spiky. He's a dragon. Those are scales. Yeah, that was a lot of Bean power. We can't have Bean make too many decisions in one stream. He draws like too much energy from the universe, and it can have terrible consequences if we're not careful. Okay, we'll just use white from the clouds to cover most of it. Also, there's Bean hair on my screen, and I thought it was a line. I was like, what's that thing? I was trying to clone stamp it out. It's just Bean hair. There's a bit of just like leftover little pixels and weird things. But I think it's gonna be fine. As you can see, I'm getting like different bits of different plants to kind of fill in the blanks, and hopefully it'll be enough. see that covers things pretty well. Now we got to do this part, which is a lot easier because it's just blue sky in the background, and I guess that cable. No idea what to do with the sub. I don't know, Bill. Do you have a friend who you know to like my arts? In that case, that might be a good recipient for your sub. Or otherwise, I did like your idea of having a trivia contest and not telling people that there's a gift sub for the winner. Well, I guess people who are in this stream would now, but hey. Okay, how do I make this not look cut? Just a little bit of trimming, maybe? Yeah, that does the trick. We're getting there. I find this part of photoshopping to be always pretty fun, because it's like a little puzzle, right? You're clone stamping an area, and you got to figure out, like, you know, all the plants, you got to continue them upwards, but then there's cables that cross them, which you got to continue sideways, and you just got to fit all these little things together, and hope that by the end it makes sense. Or sometimes just make up entire new little areas and just using the textures around them, have them make some sort of sense, which, you know, can usually be done for blurry backgrounds. And, you know, there's some areas that are not going to match, like the bottom of these plants and the top of them don't match, but it's chaotic enough that people won't notice. And this gives us a much more balanced image. Let's see, let's check. Now I put everything together, apply this, time for departure, which, thank you so much, go play Subnautica, enjoy, or code a data sim, whatever you choose to do, enjoy, have a good one. You can use it to have a double subscription and thus get 12 cards sent to you. I mean, that's not no one's stopping you from just giving it to someone who lives with you. It depends on how many like cred points do you want to get. Okay, so here it is. After rebalancing, and now the plant is a lot more centered on the image. We still get the ground with the bones. We still get the sky is quite readable. All the parts I clone stamp are looking pretty nice. Oh, I'm crisp again. And yeah, we do get a lot more blue on the image. So I might have to rebalance the blues ever so slightly, but it's for the, you know, it's for the betterment of the image. So we go into the color mixer. We're going to saturation, and this is all covered by blues. I thought it would be also covered by aquas. But yeah, we're gonna get those blues down. Do something a bit more desaturated, or maybe something with a bit more luminance. There we go. Now let's call this one done. Much happier with it. Eye drops, thank you. Oh, Patreon will pause your current membership using it on your account, resuming your membership once the gift membership expires. Oh, so you can use it to get essentially like a free month then. That's good to know. We're drawing mind creature scripted. Hi, how are you doing? Also, I'm putting on eye drops. Let's see. Well, I get it in one, folks. Got it in one. I keep missing my eye. Shinji and Kaworu from Neon Genesis Evangelion. Things are getting spicy in Hami's Tomodachi life world. Don't know if I'll come up as mean and selfish if you use it on yourself. No, you want it fair and square. Of course you can use it for yourself. Alright, so let's call this one done and finally go back to this one. Now we gotta redo some of the color and lighting. There are little things I want to fix, like getting a copy of that, just rotating it slightly so it matches with the tooth. I can't match them with the teeth here because that's way too chaotic, but I can get a couple to match with their corresponding teeth, but just by moving them slightly. Now, let's redo the lighting bits. Because we have to rematch a lot of that. Draw your mind creature, Cryptid. You never know until you draw it. It's gonna be completely intuitive. Like, you don't have to get an idea in your head. Just get a pencil or equivalents. Put it on the paper and start drawing. Draw your creature. And whatever it looks like, that's your mind creature right there. Which you should cherish. Okay, is there any way I can easily reduce the amount of these little spokes? I'm gonna call them spokes. I like that. Don't like that term. I can just sort of paint in between them, sort of flatten those out. You know what? It's very simple, but it works. That just works. I'll take that.
So you're not a spokesperson?
I'm not a spokesperson. God damn it. Funny story. We were asked to make a presentation about an artist from a Spanish-speaking country.
Spokespeople speaks out against anti-spokesperson Valdivia.
We were asked to make a presentation on an artist from a Spanish-speaking country. I wanted to show the work to others. Immediately thought of you. I got turned down because of my speculative biology. They went against God. Wow. I love that. You should have shown them some of my religious horror. Like people worshipping horrible bugs. Wonder what they would have thought of that. Okay, I'm trying to fit this to the kind of confusing pattern of light and shadow we got on the base image. Gotta be a decent match at least.
Choose a Spanish artist. No, not like that.
Damn, you could have even shown them that I got a lot of my pieces translated in Spanish now. Not a lot of them, but at least the latest ones. This color layer ain't doing much. Oh, it's helping. Well, if you want a fun Spanish-speaking artist to speak about, I'll always choose Botero. Botero's great.
Egg.
Egg? Welsh. Egg. The teeth are kind of wacky in this area because it kind of pokes out a lot more here than here, which does bother me a little bit, honestly. It's, you know, at the end of the day, it's an organic thing where it's a little like, you know, it's fine if it's not perfect. It can actually add a bit of realism, right? But it does bother me. So maybe what I need is some kind of intermediate tooth. To kind of show them curve inwards a bit. It ain't much, but it helps. Now, okay. We got our base more or less covered. We need a bit more green in the back of this here. Ended up choosing a French cryptozoologist. He just lived in Spain. It wasn't actually Spanish in her heritage. For some reason that passed. Whack rules. Not that we have like a lot of cryptozoologists in Spain. I don't think so. Okay. We got the edge a little better covered. Now, it's all going to be about... Well, first of all, figuring out why... Oh, okay, there we go. I just accidentally copied some grass textures. Whoops. Should not do that. Okay. Now.
Egg huevo, 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 huevo.
Huevo, huevo, huevo. I love that. Okay, things are in place. Now we'll go to this layer mask, which kind of covers the stem for now, most of all. And what I'll do is find blades of grass. This is going to be slightly painstaking, but will hopefully look good by the end. We'll find blades of blades of grass that should be above our carnivorous plant here, and we'll let them go above. By doing that, we'll hopefully just mesh it decently well with the background. And then we got to redo the signature for this, because I did a signature the other day. Then I moved everything in the image, and now the signature is just invisible. Like it's under here. So it's, I threw it away. It's not worth it anymore. Oh, I do have a fun possible idea for a signature. Using sort of the same sort of veiny texture and the splotches that I used from here, and putting them inside here, drawing a signature. How about that, folks? That sounds fun. Oh, we got a copy of something here, whatever this little splotch is. Okay. Keep going. You should use a sub now. I think it doesn't matter. It's just going to be a full month either way, Bill. Same thing. Where are my blades of grass? Oh, here's a big one. So I guess I just gotta do this a bunch of times till I get a decent patch of grass that goes above. The big problem with the picture we're using, and that just comes down to the source material we could find. Your mind creature turned out to be an owl alien? Have you put it on the Discord? I want to see it. Show us. If you want. I love seeing everyone's mind creatures. It's very funny because it just, it's a very intuitive thing, and each person's gonna come up with something completely different. It's a fun way of coming up with designs, I think. I'm gonna make up my own blades of grass too. Fuck it.
Huevo, 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 huevo. Huevo, 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 huevo. Huevo, huevo, huevo.
Whoa! Okay, so if you put question marks after huevo, 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 he'll change the way he pronounces it, like the intonation and stuff. If you use punctuation marks. Make a mind creature, yes. Our collection of mind creatures will grow steadily. I've seen your mind creature, Leo. Look at that. That's a very good mind creature. The owl alien. Great job, great job.
Huevo, 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 huevo.
I like that. Yeah, I think that's a new frontier of messing with text-to-speech is... it's messing with the tone using punctuation. The warm-up Rocky. Has a little hats. Good. folks. The question is all this painstaking work?
Gridigose, danger, dance, gridigose, gridigose, gridigose.
Gridigose. It's all this painstaking work of choosing blades of grass to go over the silhouette.
Skinamarinka dinka dink. Skinamarinka do. I love you, virgulilla.
Very good. Okay, it seems a lot more enmeshed in the rest of them. In the grass and just the image in general. What I don't like is these leftover grass bits. Which are just due to my own incompetence, honestly. It's a bad clone stamping on my end. Pure laziness on display. I can just paint over it. Lazy. Something dinosaur related? Napoleon riding the dinosaur doesn't count. Deep cut. I've thought of doing paleo art, like serious paleo art at some point. I think that would be fun, but it intimidates me a little bit because you need to do a lot of research. Okay. Let's take some texture from here. It's gonna be texture unidentified picture plant. That's the one. That's the layer. And we're gonna take some of these like little splotches. Maybe add them using high pass. Doesn't help much. I do like this because it does add texture at the end of the day, so even if we don't use it for the signature. How related like the cave sauropod? Oh, my friend Gabby made that. Crab abdominal pain on social media. I have one idea. I noted down in my notes.
Hey, why could you hold my normal spider real kick? Pierna, 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 oreja, ojo, 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 nariz, ojo, 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 oreja, pierna, 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 pierna.
That's a weird name for a spider, but yeah, sure. An idea I have noted down for a silly, just a very silly one, is dinosaurs are still around, but they're just really, really small, and that's why we haven't found them. And the image I have in my head is a sauropod that's like very, very, very small, and it's just like next to like, I don't know, someone's shoe, and it doesn't even get to like half the sole of their shoe. I think that would be funny.
This is called a bird ball.
No, but the actual, like, what we think of as dinosaurs, the ones we think went all extinct, They're all still around. We just didn't notice. Yeah, they're just so small. I'll do that someday. I think it's a fun one for like a sillier edit. Okay, I added that for texture. It doesn't do much, honestly. Now let's do one without the smart filters. And yes, like this. Oh, it's still on a hard light. Let's put it on normal. What we're going to do is choose a couple of lines like that. We're going to separate them out. And maybe it's enough with these two, actually. Now we group. Hold on. Let's put all of these in. No, they gotta be darker color. It's annoying. Let's do something real quick here. Take some of this texture. We multiply it to get the whole thing, and now we have an actual set of layers with everything on it. Pterodon squished on a windshield. That'll be a lot like a fairy already did. I like dead things, but I like them to be... I like them when they are just like fairy tale beings. Because just such a funny contrast. So that's why I did the dog like eating a gnome. And the fairy on the windshields. The roadkill unicorn. That's the reasoning behind all of those, which is kind of its own little series in a way. Okay, let's see. How do we apply this? Maybe it's a texture.
The dragon when?
I have thought of dead dragon, but I haven't figured out a funny way to do it. What if I do this and then put it on multiply? It might be too subtle. And it's also missing this little arm at the edge. You haven't seen the roadkill unicorn? Hold on. I'll get it for you. Oh, I don't have it in the folder where it should be. I just have a general folder that has all the folklore and cryptids. Where's the unicorn? Here. Create a shortcut. There we go. Here's roadkill unicorn. That's from 2024. Has a purple and pink blood. And the horn is broken. I went for sort of goat-like unicorn, which I think is the peak design for unicorns. Serpent caught in plastic rings. Yeah, that's definitely on the list. There is a little list I got somewhere with some other possibilities. Also, you got good memory, Bill. I should hire you as the foremost Valdivia historian, because you remember more than me. That horn has lost all resale value. You super glue that, and you'll be out of there before the buyer knows what you just did. Don't worry about it.
Estatua Moai, Estatua Moai, Estatua Moai, Estatua Moai, Estatua Moai, Estatua Moai, Estatua Moai.
Estatua Moai. Okay, I don't know if I love this signature. Posted your mind creature? Let's see. Oh. Yes, that's a really good mind creature. This is my son, dog.zip. He has every disease.
Can't say that I was expecting it, but that is exactly what I was expecting.
Also, you all should check out if you haven't seen it on Instagram, the bean edit that Nad made. It's very good. Let me put it on screen for you guys. And I'll put the link in here. Why is it a reel? It's not a reel. Well, does the link still work? I guess it does. I don't know why it says it's a reel. Here's a better. Use a regular post link. Anyway. Look at that. I guess center it. There we go. That works. Very good. Okay, I kind of like the signature a little bit subtler like that. This color layer isn't doing shit. So, take it out. There we go. A little bit more.
Normal
so.
cat things.
Yeah, cats can just do that. One of my favorite things on the Bean accounts is when somebody's confused, I just reply to them, no, all cats can do that. That's just a normal cat thing. We clearly don't have enough cats. Bean is a normal cat. Okay. We got it signed, and I like this edge a lot more. Don't know if I should add more blades of grass on top. Let's compare it to before with all the filters. We got this or this. What do you guys prefer? Both have their own merits. I feel like this is more noticeable in the sense that it's, you know, less realistic that you'd fall into it on the one hand, but on the other hand, it's also more like recognizable. So I think we lose a bit of realism in exchange for a more interesting design. What do you guys think, chat? More interesting? Like, it's still... The color is similar enough to the grass and stuff. That's still at a glance, if you look at it from afar, you just sort of see the hole. You would still fall in that? Good, good. One more victim. What does this soft light do? Basically nothing. Oh, okay, no. I was looking at it with the filters. Okay, the soft light sort of exaggerates the lights and shadows. Ooh, I swallowed a bit of matte leaf. Or the dust that's at the very end of this. I'm kind of just scratching the the edge of it. I will do it. I will do the tiny dinosaurs at some point, Bill. It's in my never-ending and ever-growing list of ideas. Also, what do you guys think? Should this live in... Because my first idea is, like most or all carnivorous plants that I know of, they live in soils with poor nutrients. But I feel like this one is big enough that maybe it's sort of become entirely parasitic. Maybe it gets like... It's entirely like buried itself, and it gets most of its nutrients now from its victims. It's not just catching flies anymore, so I feel like it can allow itself to maybe just entirely specialize, spec fully into hunter. Also, it would allow it to live in areas with more nutrients, because it doesn't care. It doesn't need to specialize as much in only living in nutrient poor areas. It lives in someone's big backyard, exactly. At the end of the day, one of the things one of the feelings that we want to give in the bestiary is I could fall for this. I think that's a fun feeling to give out. So, like, this could live right next to me. That's also why I never mention, like, locations. Like, where these species live. Because I think it's fun and interesting if they just, you know... Wherever you're reading this from, that's where they live. If you have a suitable climate. Because I did mention, I think I did mention the Amazon in the snake that mimics babies. I don't know if I don't recall if I mentioned specific rainforests, but it's pretty rainforest themed, right? Some of them, you know,
How the
more
local
climate
mobos
themed.
gets rid of the ops.
Yes. Honestly, a brilliant idea. You'll make a great mob boss. Where does this creature live? Where do you live exactly? Into the pitch, sure. Okay, I'm using this soft light to just add a bit more detail because our base layer is so fuzzy that I think we sort of need our own tiny bit of manual detail. And now we compare to what we had before. Yeah, I like it. I like it better. We will go with it. It's definitely like a more defined edge, even though it still feels like it goes into the ground, sort of fades in with the grass a bit. But I think it does it in a much nicer way. So this one's going to be blue and green, and that's one of the annoying things is how will these two pictures fit? Because they're going to go next to each other, right? So the second one is sort of orange and blue. That's the color scheme. I'm going to try to put them next to each other in a way that you guys can see them as well. That they're approximately the same size. That's not such a bad fit, honestly. Because at the end of the day, we have a light blue in both. And one is with green, one is with orange. But I think that's a pretty good match. Despite them both being like pretty different in terms of color scheme. I think they're nice together. Yeah, quite happy with these, honestly. I wonder. I'm excited to see what my nephew will think. He is the actual audience of this. You guys are only here as secondary audience members. This is a very, very specific directed edit. Made for a single person. You know, last time this happened was for a scammer. Or I guess every time I do a commission, but forget about that. Let's go with a little bit less Gaussian blur. I think we can get away with it. And this gives us a bit more detail from here to here. I think it works decently well since we did add our own bit of texture and our, own amount of painted detail. I think it's pretty much fine. Thanks, Nad. Yeah, I think I'm happy with this finally. Now let's save over the old one. Do we have this one saved? Yes. PSB. Hold on. It wants to be a PSB. Let's not let it. PSB means it's more than 2.5 gigs. It probably has to do with how many times I repeated the background layers. But now will it save? Say it's stuck at 99%. Okay, it did save. We are good. And we got both of our images in. And now, how long have we been live? 4.5 hours. We don't have time to do this one fully. So the other thing I was thinking about is the last image for the megalomorph part about the Shinto shrine in Japan. Where is it? Shrine. That's the one that includes this one and this one. And I've been struggling with like the specific final image of the series of the story, because I wanted to feature the way they choose who's gonna be fusing with the bug is through a sort of lottery system, using what's called omikuji, which is sort of like good luck little amulets which are used in Shinto shrines all the time nowadays. It's a sort of, you get a random one of a list of fates that go from really good to really bad. And if you get a bad luck one, what you do is tie it to a pole or to a tree or something, so you don't bring it home with you. You don't bring the bad fate home with you. And we're sort of using that as a resolution to the story. It is explained to us that the way, they choose who fuses with that is through that system. And if you get the really good luck one, it means you're going in next. And at the end of the story, there's only one guy left. The last of the priests, who's the only one left taking care of this bug. And he says, I'm just going to take one last one, and I'll do whatever it says. And that's the last message we get from the priest. But finally we get one image. Years later, when the temple is discovered, and we have these ruins, right? We see the pupa, so we know it has pupated. But there's another bit of the ending, is that we see the priest and another priest. That we see the slip of paper that the priest got at the end, and it has been nailed to a wooden statue, essentially saying, without words, because we don't get any more words from the priest, but it says that the priest has gotten the fate of fusing with a thing, but has rejected it and left. It's sort of left open-ended. We don't know if he has, but that's sort of the implication, that he did get the fate of fusing with the bug, but he rejected that and left. So he sort of broke the mind control. That's what I want to do. But I was thinking, like, my first idea was it's tied to a tree, but the temple is found like decades later. It's found like 20 years later or something like that. Obviously, a slip of paper tied to a tree would not last 20 years out in the open. It could only last if it was inside the temple, in a sort of protected area. but it kind of loses the thing of like, oh, it's tied to a tree. So, or nailed to a tree, which was the other option, which is a kind of a bit more brutal than tying it, right? Just nailed to the tree. And so I thought it is nailed to a wooden statue, which would kind of serve the same purpose, but it would work inside. It would likely last many years if the shrine was decently well protected from the elements, and it's just a more striking image. So that's what I want to do. You're obsessed with this beautiful bug, as you should. That's how it controls you. We take care of the bug. You need to hop in. It's been nearly 100 years. You need to get in there. Nobody's taking care of this bug. So yeah, it's sort of the open ending to this part of the series. I like Megalomorpha parts to have pretty like open ending. Since they're only told through documents, you're supposed to learn of the fate of the protagonists through like one last piece of evidence, right? Just like the La Cruz family one ends with like people carrying a casket, and you don't know if it's a casket of the bug or the protagonist. Something like that. And so yeah, it's going to be a slip of paper. And I got, thanks to, and huge thanks to my friend Now. It's at Now70Shark on social media. Let me post all his socials. It's great. You may know Now as the artist I've collaborated with a few times. Amazing creature designer, Japanese. So he's been helping me with all the translations for everything. You may have noticed that all the postcards, which are these green ones, which is most of the images in this part of the series, have text on the bottom. That text is written in old style Japanese, right to left, and it describes the scene. It's sort of like the title of each of the postcards. But he also made this really cool thing for me, which is the slip of paper, the omikuji, which has a couple really good drawings. Obviously, I'm paying now for this. Don't think he's just making stuff for me for free. Yeah, one with the pupa breaking open like it's rays of light, and one with the feather. And then the text in like actual like handwritten like little bit scribbled Japanese that you would find on these sort of slips of paper. It's only missing like a couple of stamps that I'm gonna put here. That's gonna be my signature and his. And yeah, maybe some extra little bits of writing on the top or something. But yeah, we already got the slip of paper. That was the last missing piece, so I could do this edit. And yeah, we're gonna show on the series itself, on the piece itself. We're first gonna show just a scan of the slip of paper, like an intact version of one. That is just going to go along as we tell the story with the rest of it. And maybe with a little translation in English. Don't know exactly how I'll handle that, but maybe in the alt text. And then we're going to have the piece that I'm planning right now, which is the same slip of paper nailed to a statue. And we don't have to see the entire thing. We only need to see maybe the drawings. So we know that, oh, it is the good luck one. He got the wand to fuse with the bug. Because we've already seen it before. So we don't need to see it entirely. Maybe it's been folded and we can see like the drawing part of it, and it's just been like nailed on top of the folds. I don't know. But the first thing we should do before we put in our final omikuji is the statue. And I would like the statue to be of one of the bugs. Probably the father, this one. Who is, if you haven't gathered it yet, is the parent of this one. And all the other ones that live in the pond. All of these, the small ones. Who are left mysteriously. Like we don't give these an ending. Did they escape? Did they all die because they didn't feed them? I don't know. I think it's good to leave some stuff unexplained. But yeah, it would be a statue of a beetle made out of wood. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go into the browser. Also, yeah, do follow now everywhere. Everywhere you do check. Because he's great. Now, we're gonna go to the Mets. And we're gonna look for beetle. Then, has open access image, that's important. And filters. Oh, they're on the left now. It's true that they changed that. Object type. Okay. Wood. Wood. Only that with beetle and wood. Ivory. Only one. It's a fan. Not a lot for beetles.
Huevo.
Huevo? Where's the thing? Tell us. Okay, we got a lot of Egyptian things. Oh, I just saw the thing, Welsh. A mind creature. Oh, egg. That is huevo. I love its little face. Very good mind creature, Welsh. Okay, we got so many Egyptian scarabs. But that's not what we're looking for. How about Pickerel? Because it has a few museums that I can search for. Beetle. Wooden. I got a beetle on a wooden platform. Technically correct, but not what we're looking for. Whoa. Look at this one's arms. I love when they have silly arms like that. Weevil. Okay, nope. Wooden beetles. Beetle statue. Images. No, lots of photos of beetles. Look at this one's pupa. I love that stuff. But no statues. Cool picture. I love old school macro photos. Kind of feels like it shouldn't be possible with like these old cameras to get these super crisp macro photos, but no, they had it figured out. Render your mind creature, yes. Oh, that one's beautiful. These are actually dope photos. These black and white ones. They feel like something you could just drop into Megalomorpha. Where are they from? National Geographic? Really? They just put that on Wikimedia? Damn. Oh, it's really old. Okay, it's National Geographic, but it's old enough that it's just in the public domain now. 1913. That's really cool. I didn't know these were a thing. Whoa. Very good grub. These are really cool. Like, these feel like tailor-made for Megalomorpha. Beetle figure instead of statue? Could be. Yep. Did not select that. Ooh, okay, a lot of figures as in drawings, yes. Oh! Hello! Carving.
Kudwegetas quiz cockroachless.
Oh, let's not get squished cockroaches. Beetle carving. Okay, we get all the ones from the Mets. We've already seen these. Or similar ones. But those are very Egyptian. It's a classic Egyptian scarab. It's not a bad thing, but it's not what we're looking for. What is that? Oh, it's an old man carrying a large acorn. Maybe what we need to look for is a Netsuke. Netsuke. Insects. Mushroom being eaten by insects. I don't see the insects. Oh, is that? Oh, this little worm there. Okay, here's my other option. My other option was to take a statue of the Buddha, and editing that into a grub. So, you know, kind of having similar posture and stuff, but using a Buddha statue as a base. I know it's a Shinto shrine, but Buddhism and Shintoism coexisted a lot. So it would make sense if they, like, whoever carved this statue could have taken some of the style and iconography from Buddhist statues. The 2 Ds and an H, right, in English? Yes. So we're gonna look for wood. And, okay, only 34 of them. Buddha. Geographic location. Japan, there's 10 of them. Let's see, anything we can use. The Unmovable Wisdom King. That's awesome. I mean, it's not what I'm looking for, but what a beautiful statue. These are cool as hell. It's not like the sitting Buddha that I had in mind. So let's just do maybe China. Let's see what China has. That's a cool one. I love the flowing robes. Sorry, every time I look for things at the Met, I end up just getting distracted. But we could use the flowing robes from this one to, like, put over our bug. Is this one on a camel? lion? Appear atop lions. Yeah, it's supposed to be a lion. No, wait. Sort of a camel face. That's clearly... I love when you get pictures, like artistic depictions of animals that you know the artist has never seen. But yeah, what a cool statue though. I love it. Oh, what about this one just carved into a piece of wood? That is so good. So we take the edges of it, and instead we substitute the Buddha here for a beetle. I like that. Let's get the back of it too, because it can be a good base for our grub. If we get the grub, I think ideally would be the adults that we're doing. Because that's the one they've been worshipping for the longest time, right? The adults was the one who sort of created this cult, and there's been many grubs. The grub we're seeing in this story is just like the last one. A greedy grub. And then we have this sitting Buddha, which is... Honestly, I like it because it has the robes like around it. Oh, it's empty in the back. Yeah, let's get this sitting Buddha. Might be a decent base too. Let's see. Okay, on Photoshop right here, I'm just gonna make a vertical base. And gonna drop these images in. Okay, ignore what you need to ignore. Okay, ignore what you need to ignore. We'll find a background for it later. I kind of want to just do the statue first.
It's empty. That means the skeleton was extracted.
They got the skeleton. Can't believe they got the skeleton. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. Just have that more or less cover the center. I like that there's like unidentifiable people below. Like that part is just broken off. That is pretty cool. Ooh, bean spin. Bean spin, folks. What does that mean? Is that a good portent? And we get a bean spin. Okay. So we can combine these two as bases. Obviously, I don't want the legs because bugs famously do not have human legs. Although I could use them for something, but that just looks too much like a person sitting cross-legged. Do we want that? Do we want that though? Sorry, I keep going back and forth, but I think it doesn't. It's not too bad if it kind of pops out a little bit. What we might do. Okay. Here's an idea. You know, the Megalomorpha, one of the things they'll do is they'll brainwash you into, you know, seeing them as angels, gods, whatever your mind is primed to see. Which means they often get depictions which are a lot more humanoid than what they actually look like. Meaning we could actually use a decently humanoid base. But it needs to have 6 limbs, some bug features, and then I think a bug face. I think that's an important part. Now the insect face is a hard part, whichever way we slice it. Because we have this thing. That's an insect face. But first of all, it's a stag beetle. Different kind of beetle from what we're using. What is that? What is that? Pottery. That is pretty cool looking, but not what we need. What is this? What is this demon? Why is it twerking? Why is it tagged as a naked woman? Incredible. Imagine if this got my stream banned. Okay, for the face, we could use a scarab, even if it's a different material. We also got this rhino beetle, which is so close. It is definitely, it's a metal box, so definitely different material. But it is pretty cool. Okay, let's look for rhinoceros beetle. And then remove all of these. Rhinoceros beetle box. We got good angles. Okay. I don't love this front facing one. It's kind of hard to see what's going on, right? I guess that's sort of the issue with rhino beetles. It's hard to parse what's going on if you're looking at them front facing, because they got a spike going towards the front, and we would edit this spike to be longer. But yeah, the problem is perspective. Because I don't care about these two little horns. Those are not, you know, on our beetle. Our beetle is... Hold on. Just to put out the picture again. Our beetle is it's a Hercules beetle. So it's a type of rhinoceros beetle. But it has just one really long horn here with a single prong. And a even longer one on the top. So in the rhino beetle, it would be this one, like going all the way here. And this one without these two little blobs going like a little bit lower than that. But yeah, how to represent that with a front facing thing? It's kind of tough. Because we only have the front and the back of this. We don't have like a 3/4 view. How about this Buddha? Only front and back. So it kind of forces us to do the front. So that is quite annoying. Look at this beetle watch. That's very cool. I'd carry that around. Okay, what might be... Let's filter by sculpture. What might be workable is maybe a scarab face for something a bit more readable from the front. But all these scarabs are seen from the back, unless... Huh. Okay. Now, it would be good if we had a front view of these. Heart scarab with a human head. That is very megalomorpha. See, a lot of these have pretty simple faces. The thing is that it's it's just showing us the back of them. Because I guess they were stamps, so makes sense. Also, they're sort of shiny, so the material is not ideal. Yeah, see, these are simple. Why did ancient people refuse to do beautiful carvings of insects? They were not appreciative enough. I should keep this stream going to 4 a.m. It's 6:30 a.m. here, so we're already done it. In my time zone. No, these are too, like, eroded. Okay, how about... We already looked for beetle carving here. Insect carving? Cicadas. You do get a lot more cicada carvings. I've used this one, and I think I can't show you yet. You do get a lot more carvings of cicadas from Japan. A fly and an acorn. Interesting. I don't think I ever seen one of a fly. Here's another cicada. Cabbage and bug. That's beautifully detailed. It's made out of ivory. Insane. Love that. Okay, we get all of these scarab thingies. See, a cicada would make sense to use. Their faces are too different from beetles. Masks. There must be some kind of beetle mask that we could use. Animal ornaments. I love that. Little buggy. Yeah, let's try mask. Beetle mask. Because I know, oh, it's just, yeah, just beetles that are named after masks. Not useful. Here's our boy, Hercules beetle. Is this good? Let's see, Welsh. Rhino beetle. It's... The front of it wasn't blurry. I guess my biggest issue is even if we get a good one of a rhino beetle or Hercules beetle, it's just sort of impossible to see well from the front. Maybe we should go for the grub. That might be the way. Okay, let me look for beetle mask. No, nothing on here. Okay, what if I look for larva? And then... Oh, that's it? That's just the one. Dang it. Well, I should have guessed that there would be even less carvings for... larvae. People are not appreciative enough of insects, is what I'm gathering from here. The beautiful world of insects. Maybe it's just because they didn't have good macro photography. So they didn't take the time to look at them up close. Okay, sneeze. I think we might have to just raw dog this one. Oh, hold on. Look at this. Look at this cool mask. Just saw it out of the corner of my eye. I love the tree trunk mask. It's very good. Actually, let me look for things on stock sites. You never know. Beetle carving. Okay. Oh, there are some beetles. That's not a beetle, that's a seal, but it's really cute. There are some insect carvings. Not quite beetles, but look at this thing's face. That's very good. What is it? Got a bird thing. Let me try a beetle mask. Might get lucky here. Ooh, cool masks. Not very beetle-like, mind you. Oh, that's certainly a beetle. Right? That's definitely based on stag beetle. Really cool. Definitely not the style we're looking for, but they're pretty nice. There we go. Weevils. Lots of good beetles. I mean, worst comes to worst, we can use a bit of a beetle. Obviously it has to be the right kind of beetle. So not a longhorn, as mask-like as these pictures are, unfortunately. It's either that or I think we're gonna have to take parts of regular statues and make up our own beetle head with them. That's the way to go. Unfortunately, this is the hardest way to do it. But if we can't find good references, we're just gonna have to do it ourselves. Oh yeah, I love all the little vending machine things in Japan. Oh god, it was a little, when I went there was a little cryptid collection. I got a few cryptid plushies. Umas as they called them. The Jenny I never actually got in the US, but it was in Little Tokyo. So it was a place that had a bunch of gachapon machines, like Japanese gachapon machines. Okay, so I think I can have the top spike like this. And then the second spike like that. Let me get a good reference for like the placement of the eyes. Actually, the one Welsh sand might be a good reference for just the front of their face. Specifically a rhino beetle, so it has two little horns, while ours, the Hercules beetle, only has the one. Has a calculator. That's the one. So let me actually get a better ref for Hercules beetle. Oh, so it does have the two little... Okay. It does have two little bits at the end, but they're one after the other. they're not side to side. They're sort of sequential. But something about Hercules beetles, that they have little small spikes that sort of protrude to the sides, sort of down the middle. So I'm just gonna incorporate that a little. Oops, sorry, I bumped the mic. Hopefully that wasn't noisy. So you can have it like in the middle of this circle, shiny circle there. Look at this chap. Let's see. Oh, every time the URL has commas, it breaks, but you can just copy paste it. Then the proportions on this chap are bewildering, honestly. This Buddha did not skip leg day. Oh, I definitely painted on the wrong layer. So yeah, we can do this and a smaller version of it here. Okay, then we make sort of a triangle shape for the head. We do something like this. So the eyes will be on the side of the horn. Oh, Jenny Hanover so bad? Like a real one? You should just dry your own ray. It's gonna smell great. Everybody's gonna love you for that. Don't know if we'll do these details like the little jaws. But I do want to transcribe most of the shape, so we got it right. That's approximately it. I think that's the best way to do a front-facing Hercules beetle that's still more or less readable. Then I think we can cut down this body segment. We'll cut the shoulders down, so the arms are kind of coming up from here. We got to add another pair of arms somewhere. Maybe, you know, we just multiply the one on the right to the left and the one on the left to the right. We keep them all armless. That's a bit easier. Or we add a couple of armless, handless, I should say. Or we add a couple of hands from another Buddha statue. Maybe, perhaps. Bean loves going out of the frame. There he goes. And now we have the 6 limbs, and it's a little bit humanoid. And we still have most of the chests, so we can nail the good luck charm, or the, I guess, bad luck in this case. You can just sort of nail it on here. Maybe it's like sort of torn, because it's been many years. Oh. My eye's itchy. How long has it been? I think is the redeem open for eye drops? Has it been an hour? Eye drops. Okay, it was open. I think I missed it a while ago. My eye was starting to get itchy. You know, that's not a good sign. Oh, I got it in. I'll put in another one in a few minutes. It's your guys' fault. We were all so busy with Bean deciding who would get Patreon subs. We forgot. We all forgot. But yeah, that's the idea. Look at that. I think it came out decently well. Which is, we'll just leave it like that. Why not? No, but now we're gonna keep most of the body from this Buddha. But oh, these are 2 different layers. I'll just keep it in the same one. We're gonna keep most of the Buddha's body. Cut down the shoulders. And the face. Although I might still use the face for textures. We were busy making an egg with oil pastels. Fair enough. That's good. That's a good excuse. Okay, we also have to get rid of the Buddha in the background there. But, you know, that's a future me sort of problem. I think I'll move this to the left a little bit, because it matches the center of the original statue better. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a selection. Just want the face. Like so. Because that's going to be the start of our head layer. Like, it's good if we use a lot of parts from the original Buddha, because it's going to be all the same wood. We don't have to add textures, add grain, do that much matching. We can definitely use the hair texture for eyes. I think that would be cool. Let's get rid of the ears. What should I use for the lower edge? Maybe the chin? Okay, if we just do this a bunch of times, eventually we should have something that's cool. You know, I'll do something. Instead of having the base layer be this, because that's a bit annoying, I'll make a selected version of it, just to have the background like permanently off. And that's the one I'll use as a base, because that way we don't have to cut it each time. So here's the idea. Take this. And the equivalent on the other side. Kind of exaggerate it a little bit. That's going to be our eyes. I'm going to make them smaller. Let's call this one sketch so we don't lose it. Okay, now let's get an actual decent selection. Let's group these two. Get them to the shape they need to be. Hammy. Oh, thanks for the save reminder, Welsh, because I need to save this for the first time. Okay, let's see. We're finding Megalomorph for shrine, and this is gonna be shrine statue. I'm gonna try and take up diorama making. That sounds fun. Fun guy on Venus. That sounds fun.
Stilising a little statue after Buddha? I'm very here for this parallel.
Exactly. Okay, what should we use for the horn? Also, I'll have to get rid of the features. The nose and the mouth and stuff, but... maybe I can do it this way. Let's get a bit of wood grain. Oh, what do we have? Word in Spanish and self-promotion. You guys are gonna make me run out of things to self-promote. You know what you should do? You should follow Bean's accounts. Him! If you're not doing so already, because if you didn't know, Bean has accounts on Blue Sky, Instagram, and Twitter. And the Instagram doesn't have enough followers. And I'll be honest, none of them have the amount of followers that Bean deserves. To spread the word. And a word in Spanish. We've done this one before, but it's worth repeating because I love this word. Beetle in Spanish is escarabajo. So it's a bit longer than the English version. I love escarabajo.
My actual first thought was, when in doubt, drop Bean's accounts.
Very true. Should I use the nose as the base for the horn? It sounds stupid, but it'll not actually work. Folks. this might work. Actually, it might just work. Why not, after all? I'm gonna, what is it? Convert to layers. No, wait. Convert to layers, please. Do you want to retain transforms? No. Okay. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I'm doing this because I want the original layer, because I'm blowing it up so much that I'm probably losing detail. So I'm bringing back the original layer just to do that. Look at it, it has a big old nose. Yeah, it's definitely like, you can tell it's been blown up, unfortunately. But it should still be a good base, I believe. Let's see what else we can add. Oh, honestly, this for the edges of the eyes might be the move. We could give it human eyes too, but don't wanna. Now for the other eye, we do the same, we just rotate it accordingly. And apply layer mask in the same way. It's taking some sort of shape. Gonna do something real quick. I'm just gonna add a sort of a white square behind all this. There we go. Or black, because that way I can see the sketch against it. Yeah. Oh, I kind of like this for the bottom of the face. It's the neck rolls. Okay, let's get the face layer adjusted. So it's more or less symmetrical. It doesn't need perfect symmetry. Actually, I think it should have a little bit of asymmetry for authenticity. But generally, it should be decently symmetrical. And I think I might add another nose, like just at the tip of the horn here, because it just adds a nice little bit of volume. Can't have things be too spiky, by the way, because that wouldn't be too realistic. Okay, where's the nose? There's the nose I used. Also, as you can see, I used the edges of the eyes to kind of lead into the two little spikes on the side of the horn. That's why I made the nose very specific size. I'm going to add a second nose. Also, we got to make sure not to flip things too much, because otherwise we're going to start getting weird lighting problems that we're going to have to go in and fix later. And I'm lazy. So the less we have to fix, the better for us. Okay. A face is staying in sort of shape. It's looking a bit silly because it's sort of against a human body. But eventually it's gonna look good, I think. I think it's slowly getting to a place where it's gonna start looking more like a beetle. I like the eyes, using the hair things for the eyes. I think I cooked there. Maybe. Okay. So let's cut it down to the left and the right. We're doing this whole thing the hard way. But I hope it's gonna be worth it. Here's hoping, folks. Okay. Whatever should I use? For the bottom of the face. This? Without all the hair textures. Like that right here. No, that doesn't make too much sense in the beetle anatomy. As much as it looks fairly cool. I can do this. And that can be... that can be sort of the jaws. Pointing inwards. Not too bad. Eh, I'll keep it. Now let's see. Should I add neck rolls? So it doesn't just pop out of nowhere. Maybe not all of them, but a couple of them. Is that too fleshy? That'd be too fleshy, but maybe worth it. For the antenna, that's a tough one. I don't know what I'll use for the antenna. Maybe these like sort of more bas-relief things. Maybe the hanging ears. That's too thick. But no, maybe these. It's not a terrible idea. I don't know. Let's see if that's anything at all. Instagram doesn't like your username. Bangladesh is fake. You're getting too close to the truth. That might be it. Okay, so I'm puppet warping these like noodles into the right shape. Oh, that's too close. Could be sort of simplified antenna. It's sort of mustache-like a little bit. I'm still not super happy with the face, though. Don't know what it is. But you know what? The horn not popping out enough from the head is definitely part of it. Let's see. I'm trying to see if I can find a good, like, hard edge. It might be the nose again. I'm reusing the nose a bunch, but it really is sort of the best texture for this. The problem is it looks too much like a nose. But, you know, I really want it to look like the horn is above the rest of the face and not just popping up from the top of the face, if that makes sense. Photoshop, don't do that. It's very funny because it's a specific error that I've been getting that does not show up on stream. If it looks to you like I'm freaking out and telling Photoshop please stop, but you can't see anything, assume it's just like completely making the screen invisible and just showing me the desktop. It's very strange. Okay, this is starting to get to a shape that I like. Alright, we're just pushing the nose down, basically. Also, the whole issue you had is a faulty plugin. Dang. Actually, the bottom of the nose also kind of works. Just can't have the sides of the nose or it just looks like a nose. Very odd. Okay, that's more of a beetle face. I think we got it close to where it should be. You can't spam eye drops every second. No, but I should use eye drops. Because I missed them for a bit. Oh, my eye is itchy. The problem is, once we start using eye drops... Fuck, I missed. Second miss of the stream. The moment you start using eye drops, your eyes get used to them. So you notice when you don't use them. And the funny thing is my eye wasn't even itchy, like last week. But I was seeing wrong, right? The problem, the thing that made me go to the eye doctor was this eye was seeing double. And it still is, but you know, hopefully over the next few weeks we'll get this cornea defect fixed with enough hydration. False eye drop reward, but you don't use your eye drops, so you can just spam it constantly. You're so smart. I'm going too big with the eyes. I think they're pretty fun, that big. Just need to get them like a correct edge. And separate these again. It's going to be I1 and I2. The cheers aren't working? Oh. What's the issue? Is Twitch malfunctioning? Bill David Art Historian. Yeah, that's a good one, Bill. Okay. I think we got a pretty decent face. Now it's all about making that big old horn. But what time is it? Oh, it's 7:15. You know what? I think we're gonna leave that for a stream next week. That way, more people will get to see the process of this one. But it's already started, so you get to see some of the more interesting bits of the process now that we have figured out the pictures we're going to use and stuff. So that is going to be where we leave this one for today. And good thing is we finished these two. So we got a new fun, I guess depends on how you define fun, a new interesting bestiary concept to post next week. And my nephew's going to be all over the moon, I hope. because I made his idea. Thanks for the save reminders. Everything is saved. Yes, everything is saved. But yeah, that's gonna be a fun one. I'm quite happy with them. I don't think I'll touch them up anymore after this stream. I think that's how they're gonna stay, unless I find something really glaring that bothers me. And this is probably one of the ones we're gonna finish next week. Hi Bean, he's here. We're gonna try to finish this one next week along with the commission piece that I mentioned. And then hopefully a third one. I don't know, hopefully I get to do 3 streams next week, because it's been a couple weeks where I've only been able to do 2. But yeah, if we get to do 3 streams next week, there's going to be another, possibly a one-off, maybe another part of the archaeology horror series that I've been starting to pick away at. Tiny dinosaurs? Maybe. Hey Bean, woke up and he's purring. But yeah, that is gonna be it for today, folks. I'm gonna eat something and then go to bed in a little while. Oh Bean, love you so much. Hop on here, so we can say goodbye to everybody. Whoop. There. Very good. Alright, folks. Now for real, Bean and I say goodbye. Say goodbye. Oh. I will see you guys next week. The schedules for stream will be on the Discord as usual. And I'll probably know more or less like Monday or Tuesday exactly which days I'm going to stream.
Happy time zone, virgulilla.
You too. So yeah, I'll see you guys next week. Until then, I hope you take care. See ya.